right, we are live. Excellent. Let's start the music. Dun, dun. Now we wait for everybody to get in here. Celebrate with me. Hurry up. I'm waiting for you. I know you guys are there. You better be. I don't want to wait. Oh, come on. Da, 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 da. Oh! Blazing Silver! You're always first. Well, I think you are anyway, right? You're usually always first. Let's go! Let's go! Hold on. Okay, there we go. Haha. Da 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 da. I am so happy to see all of you. It's great. It's great. Frit, yo Frit. Sup broski. Sup bro. Frit, where you been, bro? We missed you. I missed you too, guys. I missed you too. Oh shit. Hold on. I can't hear myself. Let me turn on. Kenneth Williams, thank you for being a member for so long. You're the best. Let me know if I'm too loud, if I'm peaking. I'll turn it down a bit. Here we go. I think turn right there. Turn up my... Can I hear my... There we go. Now I can hear myself. Perfection. All right. All right. The power of studio monitoring headphones. Fantastic. Salt King. That's right. I am the Salt King. Even if Klutzy's, Klutzy had some kind of award show or something. And apparently Alex won King of the Salt or something. And there was a lot of dislikes. Like, a lot of people were not happy about that. A lot of people were like, what the fuck, Frit should win. I think Alex may have inflated the numbers by sending people. But everybody knows that I am the best at this. I mean, I inspired everyone. That's a lie, I didn't. But I will take the credit. When did you hit 122K subs? I don't know. I'm honest to God amazed I'm even still gaining subs. I don't know what you guys like about this content. Look, I got my little hat, see? And it moves, look. Look at that. See, look at that. Effort, effort, effort. Reward my effort. Oh, yeah. But anyway, we did it. We hit 120,000 subs. I've been waiting for this moment because I'm hoping to hit 130 this year at least. I hope I can get to 130,000 this year, because getting to 120,000, Jesus Christ, did it take so much fucking effort. It was ridiculous, but I did. Oh my God, thank you for the $3, Real Kick09. Let's go. Yes.
$396 trillion Ubisoft hacking me, pissing myself in water seats. Karma Sabich also heard someone tried to clone Xba33.
Get fuck Ubisoft! Everybody in the chat! Everybody in the chat! Say, you get what you fucking deserve. You get what you fucking deserve, Ubislop. That's right! Hack them away. Hack them. I am so glad. $396 trillion Ubisoft. Well, I mean, they don't have $1 trillion. I don't know if they even have $1 billion. But anyway, getting hacked is great. Yeah. The hell is his Knuckles? He should be guarding the Master Emerald. I'm the one guarding the Master Emerald. That's the whole point. Look. That's my emerald. Stay away, bitch. It's mine. Don't worry, baby. They can't take you away from me. That's my diamond. It's my emerald. Emerald. Yeah. What's good, Friggas? My Frigga. What's up? Indeed. Don't worry. Of course I brought booze. Of course I brought bud. We're gonna party. 120,000 subs is kind of a big deal. You know, when you hit 120,000 subs, that's like a number. I guess you could consider respectable, right? I mean, I sort of respect it. Yeah. Nux is taking a holiday. He is. He's on vacation. That's true. Good point. 5 hacker groups apparently did it. What? 5? Somebody send me the
Get
story.
a real job yet for Forge Gaming. LOL.
Ah! You know what? That's very good advice, Hero Culture. I should get a real job, but unfortunately, None of the jobs in my town pay anywhere near as good as YouTube pays, from my experience. And I've worked almost every kind of job in this town. From millwork, maintenance, office.
Pretty Pie, I've missed you, pleading face.
I missed you too, Diego! I missed you and your wallet. But mainly you. But mainly your wallet. But mainly you. I'm just kidding. It's good to see you all. No, of course. Listen, this may be a 120K celebration, but you don't have to fucking open your wallet and shower me with money or anything like that. This is for fun. This is for us. This is for you, the viewer. I want to give you guys the best. Thank you so much for 120,000 subs. I clearly don't deserve it, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take every sub I can get. Let me grow in power so that way I can retire early and not fall for the American dream trap, because there is no American dream. It doesn't exist.
Do me a favor and make that poker a separate video. Can't find what a video was attached to. Shit low-key kind of slap.
All right, well, Cleo, I'm going to be doing a better version. I'm going to be recording it, but better. Better instruments, better vocals, better everything. I'm going to do a better version. But, yeah, Nintendine was a huge fan of my poker rap. A lot of YouTubers, I got a lot of DMs. People were like, that was hilarious. They're like, this should get, like, at least 500,000 views. I'm like, oh, you know, it's not up to me. It's up to the powers that be at YouTube, whether a video blows up or not. But I had fun making it. You know, I really did. I wanted to make something special. I at least try to be more than just slop, you know. Your content, sir. I want to give you more than that. But anyway, we got a lot to go over. We got Reforged Gaming Salt, Dreamcast Salt, Nintendo Fanboys Salt, the Quartering Salt, UB Slop Salt, Nvidia Salt, Microsoft Salt. There's so much salt. So much salt. And so little time. I know so many of you live a very, very busy life. And you can't just be snorting salt all the time. But you know, when you're here at Pretenga Plays, when you're on this channel, you can huff as much of it as you want. I ain't judging. Just don't die on my watch. Because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. Yeah. The Quarter Pounder too. Yes, we got the Ham Planet. Jeremy Ham Planet, the Quartering. We're going to be going over some of his stuff. Oh my God, it's embarrassing as fuck. You will not believe what the Quartering has been up to. But, you know, if you're into some anti-woke grifting salt, I'm here to provide it for you. I love making fun of anti-woke grifters. I cannot think of a group that has bamboozled more people than those guys. Like, those guys are absolute scam artists. It's insane how far they've taken it, too. Wow. Actman? I haven't seen anything from Actman recently. I guess we could watch his, Xbox video. Yeah. Quartering be like, watch the football game. Oh boy, you know what I'm talking about. Good. You already know what I'm talking about. So get cozy, get comfy, because it's gonna be a good one. We'll start once we get 200 people in here. Let's get at least 200 people, because that's probably the most amount of people we're gonna get tonight. But I'll take it. For Tanga, a very mysterious YouTuber, super popular in his videos. Dead streams. I don't know what happened to my streams. One day I just woke up and YouTube said, zap! No more live stream viewers for you. Or maybe I did that. Drug abuse can, you know, make people want to turn away. D-Day Cobra. What about him? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, you need that red salt? I'll get you the red salt. You'll have as much of it as you want. As much of it as you want. I am here to entertain you. Because I am here to serve the people for however long I can. Let's see, only 120 viewers? Well, we're almost there. Well, once we get to 200, we'll start. If we don't get to 200, then we have to end the stream. Wink, wink. Oh, he's just lying. We're going to end the stream if we don't get 200. And I just continue. Can we watch Cornhub? No, we can't. According to Melanie Mac, we'll all go to hell if we watch corn. No corn allowed. Per Melanie Mac. Alright then. That's because you delete older streams like a bitch. Well, you guys don't show up for them live to begin with, so why the fuck am I gonna keep it up? No, it's not. I'm just kidding. The reason I don't keep them up is because I say a lot of stuff that can get me in a lot of fucking trouble, so... Yeah, not exactly easy to keep them streams up. But you know, also it's just these days I have to consider like I might just be making more money. Like for me, it's like I make more money uploading videos than I do on stream. I don't really make that much on streams these days, but so I make more money uploading videos. So some days I'm just like, why stream when I can just upload like 2 videos and call it good? But then a lot of people message me like, Frit, I missed the streams, I need them back. I'm like, all right. So at this point, I am just streaming for the people, for you. All right, hold on, let me put this right over here. We're gonna get started on some stuff. Oh, 1 membership from Smokeshoe. But look, Smokeshoe, I'm over it. I'm over it. You can't upset me about giving me memberships anymore. That's not gonna work anymore. It's over. It's over. All right? I don't care if you want to bring illegals into my streams. I'm not going to yell anymore. I'm not gonna scream. Oh, okay, Smokeshoe became a member out of their own free will. Okay, they did the right thing. Good job, Smokeshoe. I am proud of you. See? See, was that so hard? To become a member out of your free will? It's not so hard now, is it? I missed the pony salt. Well, we got some pony salt today. We got Nintendo salt and greedy salt. Every kind of salt you could ask for. Every kind. So, you've got, you know, yeah. Oh, right. I wish there was just a ticket to pay for one-time thing without subscription. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. Oh, I brought a friend. You brought a friend, Smokeshoe? Who's your friend? I want to know. Man, woman, if you're bringing a girl to the show, you might not get laid tonight if she watches me. She's gonna be like, why the fuck do you watch this asshole? That's it, I'm not giving you head. And then there goes your chances for some head. And it'll be all because of me. So be careful, don't bring women to the show. There's a party going on, normally you don't do free live. Free live? I can't charge for streams. And if I charge for streams, then nobody would pay for them. People don't pay me at all. I don't take sponsorships. You know, I just kind of, I just upload and cross my fingers I don't go broke. That's just basically how it goes here. I don't have a business strategy. I'm not a forward thinker like that. You know? Because my expectation is that this channel could die tomorrow, or the next day, or the next week, or next month. That's like, I live with that expectation. I don't live with the expectation that I'm gonna do this forever, because I don't want to. And no one should, you know? I am a woman watching, yay. Wait, what? You're a real one? Are you a real woman? Are you? I don't think you are. Prove it. Pics or it didn't happen. Pics or it didn't happen. Welcome, sis. All right, well, I guess we have a sister here at Fritanga Plays. All right, everybody, be nice to your sister. Don't ask her weird questions. Be nice to her. I guess there's a woman in the chat. I mean, that opens up the possibility for a bunch of jokes, but I'm gonna hold back because I'm trying to be all clean so I can get the same amount of money Alex gets on streams. But anyway, yeah, because I can't keep up with so many subscriptions, it'd be nice if they expired after one purchase. Not that I wouldn't mind paying for your sub. At that, dude, don't even worry about me. Like, if I go broke, if I'm ever like, you're never gonna see me doing like streams where I'm like, guys, I need help, my channel's dying. You're never gonna see me do that. If I ever reached that point, I would go get a fucking job. I'm not gonna be the quartering and humiliate myself like that. That just, oh God, it's so painful to watch people like DSP and the quartering basically begging their audiences to keep them afloat. Like I couldn't live like that. I would sooner die. I'll be real with you, I would sooner die. Yeah. A woman! Yeah, we have a woman! Yeah. Indeed. Get yourself a 3DS XL while you can. I already have a 3DS XL. I've had it for a long time. I mainly use it as a ROM station. Like, I play a bunch of ROMs on it. Let me tell you one thing, though. When you have a bunch of games on the 3DS, it slows down the OS. Like, the system just slows down. It runs on slow and stuff. Are we really not gonna get 200 people in here? Jesus Christ, I can't even get 200 people. Fucking hell. All right, hold on. All right, it's time to bot the stream. No, I'm just kidding. I wish I had that ability. Thanks for welcome. Can't prove, but okay. You can't prove that you're a woman, huh? But you like banana bread. Okay, that's basic. Yeah. Dude, yes, this is the Master Emerald. How did you know? Congrats. Congrats. How did you know? All right. Handheld PC is the better option. Over what? What the fuck is the chat talking about? You guys aren't even... What are you guys talking about? What conversation are you holding over there? All right. Yeah. Spawnwave bought a Samsung S20 for $100 and loaded it with ROMs. Works well. Huh. That's not a bad idea either. We could probably do that, yeah. Nintendo killed my first child. Well, it was probably for a good reason. I'm fucking around. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. YouTube, don't take that serious. I was just kidding. You know how humor's lost on YouTube these days. All right. Excellent. Excellent. Might just end the stream. I don't know. 1 second. Nope, never mind. Okay, we're good. I just got a text from my sister and she was like, could you? I was like, I'm streaming. I can't help you right now. That's another reason I haven't been able to stream. I'm living a really busy real life. And whatever time I do have is all just towards editing videos. Okay. Excellent. Who's the bad man? Oh yeah, especially dark humor. It's gone. Yeah, YouTube won't allow it. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, I guess. Well, we're not starting until we get 200 people, so get patient. Sit tight while I tell you stories. Which, if you have any questions, now's a chance to ask them away. Yeah. This is good ass mix. What is the hype with 3DS? I mean, did you ever own one? It's a pretty solid device. Had a lot of good games. Had a lot of good support. You could do a lot with the 3DS. Did you know a good chunk of YouTube's audience was from 3DS users? Watching YouTube through the 3DS? It's real. That's a legit stat. I'm not even kidding you. It's real. Huh. Breath of the Wild failed for the same reason Metroid 4 did. When does console stop being good? A good question. Hold on. Maybe the music's too loud. Maybe that's making people not want to stick. Hold on. Let me turn down the music a bit. All right, I think that's much better. Not too intrusive now. All right. What's your favorite game ever made? Mine's Conker's Bad Fur Day. An interesting choice. My favorite video game of all time is Fallout New Vegas. I mean, I don't make it a secret that that's my favorite game of all time. So, yeah. Why doesn't the puppet look like you? Well, my cartoon character was never supposed to look like me. Like, I never intended for my cartoon character to look like me. It was just a cartoon character. I never wanted to be anything on YouTube. I just wanted to make opinion videos with a cartoon character and call it good. I didn't want anybody to know anything about me because I had no interest. And then you get more popular and all of a sudden it's demanded that people know more of your life. So, yeah. Yeah. What I don't know what you guys mean by Breath of the Wild failed. If anything, its success is part of Nintendo's biggest problem. So, yeah. My favorite was Metal Gear Solid 2, then Yakuza 0 came along. Yakuza 0 is a fucking fantastic game. I love Yakuza 0. Love it. It's definitely in my top 15 games. My list continues to change things. I used to have a top 5, then it became a top 10, then it became a top 15, then it became a top 20. Such as, what happens when you play more video games. Like, your tops just keep going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Yakuza 0 is goated as fuck. Yes, it is. Indeed. Probably one of the best games ever made. I mean, it's got flaws, but it's actually one of my favorites ever made. Well, all right. I don't like when people try to act like they know you in real life. You are just someone who we all enjoy to listen to. Exactly, I'm just kind of annoyed because it's like, I don't want people to form a parasocial relationship with me. I want people to form actual relationships with their family, their friends, loved ones. You know, I mean, it's okay if you love me. I'm not gonna, you know, reject your love. But I will let you down. You know? I will disappoint you. As that Johnny Cash song, Hurt, says. All right, you know, I'm gonna just take a bong rip as we wait for 200 people. We're at 180. I'm just testing something. I'm trying to test and see how dead the streams are, because I might just have to start a whole new channel for streaming, because for some reason nobody tunes into the streams on this channel. But I think like if I streamed on a second channel, the streams will come back to life. Because I don't really want to just be streaming to 200, 300 people as a 100K channel anymore. It's embarrassing. Alright, let's get some weed. Let's smoke up. Smoking some Jack hair, if you're wondering. And yes, it's homegrown Jack hair. If anybody ever, yeah. Bong rip, bong rip, bong rip. Yeah, I think like a second channel that's dedicated to shorts and clips and streams would be great. And just keep it off this channel. Because this channel should just strictly be for videos. Breakfast rip, yeah! Breakfast rip, let's go! First thing I do when I wake up, smoke. First thing I do before I shit, smoke. First thing I do before I fuck, smoke. First thing I do before I go to bed, smoke. First thing I do before I sacrifice to the devil, smoke. Smoke, smoke, smoke. Yeah. I stream every week though. It's not like I stream like once a week. That's pretty normal. It's about what I stream. Yeah. I look like Kyle from South Park? In what way? How do I look like Kyle from South Park? Is it the hat? Huh. If 20 minutes and we couldn't even break 200 viewers. If that's not good. Oh, that's good. First thing you do before you smoke is smoke. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we're not going to be starting the stream. We can't break 200 viewers. All right. Well, I guess, should we just call it a night? What do you guys think? Call it a night, upload a video instead? I don't think there's any interest. I guess I could just celebrate. It's fine. God, that is some good Jack hair. I'm actually really proud of growing that.
Batman, you gonna eat your cornbread. You gonna eat your cornbread bread. You gonna eat your cornbread. Eat your cornbread from you and it.
If I don't know, 160 people, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad for a 100K channel. I wonder what the fuck happened to the streams. I was looking forward to partying. I guess we're not gonna party today. Huh. Not sure what happened. Who do VOD and streams? That's why people split them along different channels. Yeah. Really? Interesting. Never thought of it that way. Huh. Is that true? Is it? Huh. I gotta look that up. I don't know if that's true. That's interesting. Who dropped acid this afternoon? What are you talking about? Who did? I want to do it. Oh, Biden dropped it. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Or maybe just Sundays are a bad day. Huh. Well, it works for Alex. I don't get why it doesn't work for me. I also don't get why... Huh. Interesting. Ludwig streams on his main channel, but he had a contract. Who the fuck is Ludwig? Who are these people? I know who Review Tech USA is, but... Funk Life? Huh. You did acid last week during the ice storm here? Beautiful. Oh my god. Been a while since I think the last time I plunged into some Sid was probably during the summer last year. I did it at the Empire of Sun concert when they showed up to my town. It was a fucking sick ass show. If you haven't seen Empire of Sun live, they are fucking amazing. They come out here with two big ass heads on stage, smoke everywhere, fucking the best lights, the best stage presentation, backup singers and dancers. And they go out there and it was fucking amazing. It was so good. It was probably one of the best shows I've ever been to. And it was a great trip. I mean, I had a great time. Still think about it, yeah. Review Jerk USA? Huh. Mutahar sounds like a dumbass these days, just saying. I don't watch Mutahar anymore. I dropped out of Mutahar. I dropped out of watching Mutahar after the whole like fake what was it that he was pretending to be again? Engineer. There we go. Yeah, he was pretending to be an engineer. Or at least, well, technically he was, but he wasn't a practicing engineer for many years, and this fucker lied about it. Shamelessly. He fucking lied about it. That's when I stopped watching him. Lying schmuck. He could go back to working for tech support. Oh, ooh, is that racist? Is it racist to say that, chat? You tell me. All right, that bong grip is just what I needed. All right, we'll be starting here in a second. Okay. All right. So what do you guys want to start with? We got Dreamcast guy. We got Reforged Gaming. All right. We got Angry Nintendo guys. I think it's up to the chat to decide on what they want. All right. I'm not going to put up a poll. I'm just going to count as many as I can with my own eyes. You tell me. Ooh. Sonic Lounge. Don't remind me of the fake Switch 2 boycott that was created by Fanboys. Bro, oh hey shit, we have 200 people watching. All right, we did it. We did it. It's not all hopeless. We're gonna work it up. All right, 200 people. I'll take it. That's more than I usually get. Let's go, 200 people. 210. What's up? 210 of you. There you are. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if it has to do with the time zone and how slow it is for other people on the other side. I need to change my stream settings, actually. I think I fucked something up. Hello for Tenga the 200. Let's go. Reforge, Nintendo, MBG. What about MBG? I haven't seen what MBG's up to in a long time. Muda blocked me for criticizing him for laughing at more. Mutahar is someone needs to check Mutahar's hard drive. I find that man's joy at gore videos to be very concerning. I don't think a person should be a part of society if they like to partake in gore videos. And Mutahar loved gore videos. He was a freak. A freak. Yeah. VTuber Frit FTW. Yes, indeed. Hello for Tenga. I'm the 200th. Are you? Well, congrats for joining. Shout out to you, my 200th viewer. He probably has a full live leak dump. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's midnight in Nigeria. I'm on vacation. Huh. I wonder if picking Sundays at this specific time was the worst idea for my channel. I would stream on Saturdays, but if I stream the same day Alex streams, I wouldn't make any money. So I would probably have to stream like on a Friday. But I would prefer to upload a video on a Friday. It's complicated. I need to find a day that works best for the audience. I'm gonna have to put up a poll on that. But, well, we'll figure it out when I get a streaming channel going. Because I don't plan on streaming on this one for too long. Streaming just kind of hurts your stats on your main channel. But anyway, let's not talk business. Right now, we need to talk Fanboys. And there's a bunch of them. And we got to make fun of
Santanga was a miss this year.
Santanga was a miss?
Sorry, Frit. I couldn't afford to view bots today. Maybe next stream, I promise. Wink.
Shut the fuck up. Don't, you disingenuous bastard. You disingenuous. No, nobody in the chat listen to Diego. He's lying. He's lying. He's a liar. I swear to God, he's lying. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So, yeah. Elder Scrolls win. Okay. All right. Listen, guys. What do you want to start with? Yeah, Maduro got captured before GTA 6. Yeah, his arrest photo is hilarious, too. It looks like Dr. Disrespect getting arrested. It's a funny-ass photo. You know which one I'm talking about. Yonge blocked me on my alt and on Twitter for criticizing his Kiryu constructively because he sounded eh. I mean, Yonge's a pretty sensitive guy. I don't even know how Yonge has gotten jobs in the industry. It's legitimately concerning, you know. Yeah. Start with Reforge. It's over 200. Yeah, it's over 200. Let's go. If people from America are Americans, what do you call people from? I'm not answering your question, you smartass. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me in trouble. The Umbro Dragon, welcome to the membership. Thank you for becoming an enabler. Good. See that? That's your booty. You can smack that now. There you go. Thank you for your membership. All right. I guess we're going to start with Reforge. Better start with Reforge now, huh? Because, I mean, okay, so, or...
Hey, for Tangiers to 10 months of salt.
Hey there, gamer. Dreamcast.
Thank you for your 10 months of salt. I appreciate it. You're the best. Okay. Here, let me move over here. Oh, fuck, I did the voice. I promised I would stop doing the voice. You know, last stream, you guys were basically throwing me money until I did it. I was like, I was just going to give it to you. You don't have to open your wallets for me. Don't worry about it. Oh! The voice is free. The voice is free. And this is the only time you're ever going to, like, if you ever want to watch me watch Dreamcast Guy videos, it's not going to happen on the main channel.
Here's to another year enabling your soul empire.
Don't interrupt me. Anyway. I'm kidding, Galen. Thank you. Okay. As I was saying, if you want to watch me watch
more salty nuts, please.
Stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me. I'm talking. All right. Dreamcast Guy, if you want to watch me watch Dreamcast Guy, it will only be done on streams exclusively going forward. I will not make another video on this guy ever again. Fuck no, I'm not wasting my life on him. If you want to watch me make fun of him, that's only on streams now. Deal? Okay, here we go. Dreamcast Guy
here. Today I want to weigh in on a topic that it feels like the internet is really picking apart and debating, the idea of the death of the console wars. Because historically, console wars have been a major motivator to a lot of innovation, to a lot of price drops, to a lot of crazy cool exclusives. I mean...
I like how you bring
Youngie cried his way into an audition.
You know, he might have. He literally drank bottles of soy to get there. Oh, Izzo, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. You see that? You see, chat? You see? That's how it's done. That's how it's done. All right. We continue right here.
Especially if you think back just a couple generations to something like, I don't know, something like the 6th generation. Well,
oh my god damn. I mean, look at that list, though. You know what's funny about exclusivity? The argument I make for why it doesn't fucking matter is because eventually exclusives go away one way or another. Like even when the games were made for 360 to get people to buy a 360, or the games were made for PlayStation to get people to buy a PlayStation, eventually the titles became available to other platforms over the years. So that list isn't really an exclusive list anymore. Most of those 360 titles right there, you can play on PC now. Most of those PlayStation ones you can play on PC and PlayStation. Some made their way to Xbox. Like, why are we so focused? Like, why are these guys hyper focused on exclusivity when it's never guaranteed to last to begin with? Like, you guys are stupid. You're buying this box.
It looks like the moon's surface.
You know what Dreamcast Guy's face looks like? I'll tell you what it looks like. Hold on. Let me fucking find it. This one right here. Fuck, bro. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you don't look like that. Chat. What do you think? Am I right? Am I wrong? Does it look like that or what? I mean, he straight up looks like the moon in Les Voyages à la Lune. Oh la la. Oh la la. Sacre la bleu frite. Where is our French Canadian? Where the fuck are you, Unforgiven? Where is everybody? What happened to all my original viewers? Where did you go? You guys used to be here. You don't care about old Frit no more. That's fine. I got new viewers. But they're not here either. But tell me I'm wrong. Look at that. Shit, it does, yeah. Oh la la lui, ui. Uncanny. Indeed uncanny. It's Dreamcast guy, I swear. It's like just like the rock is going Moon Tanga plays. What? Oh, Smoke Shoe, I know you're still here. We all love you, Smoke Shoe. Well, as in we, I mean all one of me. Okay, so anyway, yeah, he looks like the moon.
When we first saw that rise of the Xbox 360, the PlayStation 3, really just that first push into HD graphics, or even before that.
It wasn't even real HD. It wasn't even real high definition.
Dreamcast versus GameCube.
Oh! That's his console right there, the Dreamcast. Whoa! And then, yeah, the PS2, the GameCube, the OG. God, the OG Xbox controller is terrible.
Frit YD trying to cosplay as Queso badly.
What? I don't see it, though. I don't see it. I got your reference, but I just don't see it.
Versus Xbox versus PlayStation 2, which debatably had some of the best...
Debatably? Is that a word? I guess it is. Well, we'll just say it is.
RPGs ever made, on top of some of the first real online shooters and stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking about it today because a lot of people are saying that the console wars are done, that PlayStation has completely dominated, or that...
I mean, yeah, the console wars are done, but not because PlayStation dominated, not because Nintendo dominated. The console wars are over because PC took all the games. That's why it's over. Like, PC has PlayStation games. It has Xbox games. You can emulate Switch games. Soon you'll be able to emulate Switch 2 games. PC won. That's the only reason the console wars are even actually over. Like, you don't need a console if you got a PC. Why is anybody going to console war when everybody's just fucking playing on PC now? Like, I'm not even joking. All of my friends are PC gamers in real life. All of them. Like, I barely have any friends.
Congratulations on 120.
Well, thank you. Oh, Sendoku, and I watched your stream. With you
I can grow a better bird on my ass.
Oh, you know what? That deserves a beer chug. I'm going to chug a beer to that one. Shall we chug a beer? Okay. That was too fucking good, Smoke Shoe. I love you. You're great. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I can grow a better beard on my ass. It's not a good beard. It's not. And trust me, as someone who can't grow a beard, I've tried many times to grow a beard. I just ended up going for a goatee. I stick with a goatee because I just learned to accept I can't grow a full beard like that. If I try, it looks terrible. And yeah, I think Dreamcast guy should just stick with a goatee. And keep it short at that, because his hair is ginger, and ginger hair, specifically ginger hair, just kind of looks gross, like when it's all bunched up like this. You know, yeah, I'm sorry. That's life, you know. Ginger hair is not very pleasing to look at. It's a very red beard. My friend are still on console. Oof. Yeah, beer and weed. All right, time to chug this beer. Here we go. If you're wondering, it's a Pelican triple it's a triple IPA. This is a strong one. Here we go. That's nice and cold. All right, let's continue.
Nintendo Switch 2 is about to completely take over the market, or that Xbox at this point is now just a brand that even third party is surprisingly powerful. But I wanted to talk about it today because upon reflection, I kind of feel like the console wars are over, but I feel like only the gamers are losing. Let me explain.
What? No, No. Fanboys are losing. Gamers aren't losing from this. Like, gamers aren't losing from this at all. Gamers aren't losing from a lack of console warring. I think what gamers are losing in currently is everybody kind of has the same vision of heading towards a streaming service. That's where gamers are losing. Oh, wrong button.
Explain. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I wanted to begin with just a lot of these different articles and stuff I've seen popping up saying that the 2025 is the year that the console war ended. And a lot of that comes down to the fact that now that Xbox has gone completely third party. Now, I am one of the first YouTubers that basically called this.
Beer, weed, and vegan priorities of life.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, beer, weed, and PC, indeed. All of those things combined make life better. You know you want it. You know you need it. You know you need the whole combo. All three of those will make life better. But no, also...
Go Team Amish, say happy belated birthday for me.
Go Team... You know what? For you, I'm going to smoke a big doink in the Amish. Everybody, let's smoke big doinks in the Amish right now. I'm going to go ahead and pack my bong. Cheers. This is to the Amish. Let me pack this bowl real quick. 2025 was the year of PC. Dude, it's been the year of PC. It's been the year of PC. Straight up for... Oh, fuck. Hold on. It's been the year of PC. Straight up for about, like 10 years now. The only negative thing to PC right now is the pricing. It's at its most unreasonable. That's where PC is failing. But other than that, everything else about PC gaming has just been superior for like 10 years. Not only that, but you also get titles on the PC that you can't get on consoles if people are, so fixated on exclusivity. But anyway, big doinks in the Amish. Here we go. Fred, I can't drink. Ha ha. Everybody point and laugh. Everybody point and laugh at Daniel Dirty Money. He can't drink. Ha ha. No, that's actually good. Don't drink. Don't drink, people. Give me your drinks. I'll drink them for you. You don't have to. Yeah, I haven't paid over 30 for a game.
Xbox lost and decided to ruin it for everyone.
I don't... How? What did... I mean, yes, I mean... I would say Xbox lost, absolutely, but... What did they ruin for everyone else? Everyone else is a big boy. Sony's a big boy. Nintendo's a big boy. They're making their own decisions. I don't see how Microsoft has to take the blame for that. Microsoft needs to be held accountable for their own actions. The other people also need to be held accountable for their own actions. So, I don't know. But anyway, time to smoke a big doink in the Amish. Here we go. But I can't drink because liver has faulty genetics, so docs are like, never start drinking. Ever thought that your doctor's lying to you? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, yeah, listen to your doc. Maybe that is the best advice.
Sony fanboys are the babies.
I mean, Sony fanboys haven't... For them, it's been a very disappointing generation because everything about what they love about their platform, the exclusives, that went away. The PlayStation doesn't have exclusivity anymore. Everything is guaranteed to go to PC. Some are guaranteed to go to Xbox and Nintendo. Like, PlayStation fanboys don't have a platform where they're like, oh, guaranteed exclusive. It's never going anywhere. These guys actually buy into the hype train. They buy the console thinking, oh, I need this, when you don't. Down the line in the future, you can always play all of those games that released once they're on other platforms. Like, what's the point of a PlayStation? That was the whole point of consoles, wasn't it? I knew all 5 of them were lying to me. See, I told you. Now, sure, have a drink with them. Oh, Wilson's disease. Oh, shit. I know what that is. Fuck. Well, my apologies, good sir. That sucks. I would hate to be in that position. But, yeah. They lost their exclusives and their awards. Wait, their awards? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. The Last of Us is no longer the most awarded game in history, is it? Huh. That now goes to Elden Ring. And then Expedition 33 also beat PlayStation for most nominations. Yeah, PlayStation has lost the awards. They've lost the exclusivity. The only thing PlayStation has going for it is that it's too big to fail now. Like, Sony, as a console manufacturer, is too big to fail. So, therefore, why do they have to do anything for their audience? They don't have to do shit. I wouldn't either, to be honest. Yeah, get a PC made by dumpster diving. Oh, no. All right. Let's move on with the video. Let's continue. I just need a little bit of a smoke.
Microsoft saw nobody was buying their consoles and decided to buy up all the RAM.
That wasn't Microsoft. Although because Microsoft is actually behind on RAM and they're mad about it. They fired an executive over that. The one who's buying up all the RAM is Nvidia. Nvidia and other, yeah, and then like you have 4 big PC manufacturers that are gobbling up all the RAM as well. Just so they have
Phony Fanboys more like, or as The Rock says, Sony Jebronist and Xbox are now Xcox. Steam will always have a Valve. Wink, wink, wink.
What? Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here, let me fix the V2 model. Okay, let's continue. All right, let's continue with the Dreamcast guy video.
A couple of years ago, I very much said that Xbox has no off-ramp. Xbox cannot just continue to hope that consoles start selling. I basically called it years ago saying that, look, Xbox has to put more and more games on PlayStation specifically. The PS5 is way more out there. It's way higher selling. It has a way more dedicated fan base that's used to buying games. Xbox really put themselves into a hole. But a lot of people felt like, specifically this year, seeing Gears of War go to PlayStation, that was completely wild. I mean, I bought it and played a bunch of this online, but even the fact that now the next Halo, the remake of Halo 1, that being on the PlayStation 5, I mean, people are putting cuck memes all over the place. It just shows that Games Pass was not sustainable. And I do think that in a lot...
Hold on. Game Pass alone is not sustainable. Yeah, no shit. I think people would be crazy to think like Microsoft could survive on Game Pass alone. There isn't really like Netflix is probably the only company you can think of that could survive off of its subscription service alone. But no, that's not Game Pass. No, Microsoft is selling everywhere else, not just because their consoles are lower in sales now, but it's also because these guys practically are part of the PC world. Like, most PC gamers game on Windows, okay? So as Microsoft as a company is retarded for never having, like, not never. Microsoft is retarded as a company for not taking advantage of that sooner. Like, they took a long ass
I don't know if you may know about Harmon Smith, but the dude made an absolute off-brand take on Popen being better than Persona.
What? No, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I need to see that. Oh my fucking god. Somebody recently gifted me, it was Gara. Gara of the Rage, the YouTuber, you know. He recently gifted me Shin Megami Tensei. And I can't wait to try it. And I might add that to like my other recommendations. But anyway, link me that. Thank you for your $20, good sir, Sharingan Master. Thank you. You and Gara. Oddly enough, Naruto, guys. I would like Naruto, but the conclusion of Naruto is that aliens did it. That was the killer for me with Naruto. I just couldn't take it seriously. It was aliens. But anyway, let's continue.
In a lot of ways, the difference in tactics is part of the reason I feel like the console wars has been such a messy circumstance with this generation, right? Whereas PlayStation has really kind of doubled down on just being the best place to play, but not necessarily
the best place to play. PlayStation is not the best place to play. That's PC, man. Like, come on, dude. That's PC. Let's be real. PC is the best place to play. If you're playing on PlayStation, it's because that's the most you can afford, not because that's the best place to play. Like, if we're being real with everybody, like, nobody's buying consoles because that's the best place to play. People are buying consoles because that's what they can afford to play on. That's like the limit of their budget, or the limitations of what they're willing, how far they're willing to go for their gaming experiences. But no, like if you want the best place to play, where you have steering wheels, the best VR headset support, the best flight sticks, the best fucking display support, the best audio support, the best control support, input support, everything you could think of. Like, what the fuck? PlayStation is a budget option. Like, it's not the best place to play. I'm offended. I'm a PC elitist. I get offended quite easily, if you can't tell.
PlayStation is the best place to buy Madden cards.
PlayStation is the best place to dump, like, to get ripped off. There we go. PlayStation, no, Where is the better place to get ripped off? Nintendo or PlayStation? Xbox is an even worse rip-off. Like, their console's $700 almost. Honestly, they're all just terrible options. Yeah, PC's overpriced, but your PC experience is gonna last you a very, 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 very long time. Very long time. Yeah, oh wait, I already read that. Windows is losing to Linux. I can't confirm that. I would have to
Play has no limits. Translation, your wallet has no limits.
There's something about Trump saying that makes it better. There's something about... Can I get more Trump super chats? Those are the best. I love when it's all the Trump voice. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
Necessarily those big exclusives. I mean, historically, what's really kind of sold, especially stuff like the Nintendo Switch and stuff like the PlayStation 4, was crazy exclusives, right? Here.
No, what sold the PS4 the most was Call of Duty and GTA, and Madden and FIFA. All right, like PlayStation exclusives. I don't know. Oh, shout out to the 300 watching live. Let's go, 300. Let's go. That's more than I expected. I was like, 200. All right, we'll go. 300 of you in less than an hour. Amazing. Can we get an amazing in the chat? All right.
Here's Horizon Zero Dawn. Here's Breath of the Wild. Those things that instantly you look at it and go, yes, I want to play that. I want to buy a system to play that. Where is...
I just... Bro, let's be real. If that was the case, Sony wouldn't have bundled Uncharted and The Last of Us and Horizon with their PlayStations, okay? They wouldn't have bundled the shit out of their units. How many units account for bundles in the PlayStation's lifetime sales for those system sellers?
Did you see that one guy who spent 30 grand on 2 packs in 1 year? That $480 games. There's tons of them that pay that Sony cares about them.
What?
You have to go back.
No! No! Please let me stay. I'm a good boy. I'll mow your lawn. I'll wash your car. I will sell you cotton candy and oranges. Por favor, déjame entrar. All right. Anyway, where were we before this? Oh, right. Horizon Zero Dawn was bundled with the PlayStation because if we're being real, like that's a good consumer move. I'm not gonna knock it. But it's also a clear indicator that if it really was a system seller, Sony wouldn't bundle it with their system like that. It's just how it is, you know? Like, why do you think Nintendo unbundled fucking Mario Kart? Like, they want that fucking software to sell on its own. Because on its own, it's not selling. So they bundled it.
Green Sky, sorry, I paused the video, had to take a quick Japanese goblin.
What? What?
Grid, I kidnapped the president of Venezuela because I was very bored and it pissed off the leftists, and I did it in 1 minute 3 hours.
Usually I'm a non-interventionist when it comes to politics. I'm like, I don't want to get involved in the other world's problems. But, save the Venezuelan people and get oil, and then get rid of one of the men putting the most amount of drugs into our country. I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of hard to view that negatively, but it's complicated. It's complicated. All I can tell you is is like, again, I'm not an interventionist, but I'm not really.
Will you
angry.
work the corner too?
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, rambling. Okay, you know what? No more Trump. That's it. No more Trump. You ruined it, okay? It's getting too real now. Stop. Stop. No more Don. It's getting too real. I hear about him all the time. I hear about Don too much. Stop.
This gen, PlayStation's strategy has very clearly just been sit back and let everybody else put out games. All right, we have the PlayStation 5, we got the PlayStation 5 Pro. We're the best place to play. Whether it is first party, third party, you're going to buy our system. It's where everybody is gaming. It's
where everybody's like, oh my God. Like these guys have to pretend PC doesn't exist for any of this to actually be true. Because, Sony bent the knee to PC. We have to remind everybody about this, Mr. Dreamcast guy. Sony bent the knee to the PC platform. They're like, holy shit, we actually need a platform where our software sells on its own, and we can't just bundle it with the system. And it turns out Sony's quite happy with their sales on PC. It's reflective of, like the popularity of their software externally. Not just internally on their own system. So, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm kind of fucking high.
It's where all the online stuff is at. You got to come to our playhouse. And it's interesting that strategy has worked surprisingly well, at least to my point of view. Whereas in what world did Nintendo win the console war, though, is my question. In what world? Because as far as I'm concerned, the Switch 2 is not going to have the majority of third-party games. People still want to play their third-party games. There's a lot of games that will never make their way to Nintendo devices. So it's like, no, nobody's going to abandon other platforms and solely play on Switches. There's no world where the Nintendo Switch could win a console war. Like none, zero. There's 90 million PlayStation 5s. There's like 35 plus million Xbox consoles. And then there's like 800 million capable gaming PCs out there. How in the world is Nintendo winning in a world where there's just that many people playing on other platforms that have games they don't have? Like, I'm sorry. Like, unless what they mean by Nintendo winning is like, well, they kept their exclusives. I don't see that as a win. Because I don't think their exclusives are that fucking great either. In Japan, it won. I mean, okay, yeah, in Japan, yeah, I guess. In Japan, what do you mean by win, though? Like, it just sells more and nothing else sells? Is that the win? Okay, in that case, I guess in Japan they did win. All right, yeah, I guess they did. To his point, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, all right, I see. I could see what you mean by that.
Any tips on building a channel and monetizing?
No, I don't have any fucking tips. I'm not good at YouTubing. I'm not a good YouTuber. I'm pretty bad at this shit. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. The only tip I could give you is start learning how to make thumbnails. Like practice making thumbnails in GIMP. Just start there. Practice formulating titles. Transform titles into opinion pieces. And there's just kind of learn from there. Like just, think of a topic, think of a title, then turn that title into your topic, but make it connect with like the actual information you have available. It really depends on what kind of content you're trying to make. I can't give you any right advice whatsoever. Like I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not really good at this. Yeah. Trump make PC great again. Yeah, I wish. Instead, tariffs are making it harder for us.
Happy New Year, Fred.
Happy New Year! Although, in all fairness, you can't blame tariffs on everything, right? So, I think a lot of it really is just NVIDIA's price gouging of the consumer, and then the price gouging of all the price gouging happening to us. It's bullshit. That Hunter guy is a clown himself.
There was this very controversial put up by GameSpot. Technically, it's getting downvote bombed into a crater.
It is? Wait, it's getting dislike bombed? Nobody agrees? Ah, nobody agrees that Nintendo won.
Controversial put up by GameSpot. Technically, it's getting downvote bombed.
How? Wait, what? What's the dislikes on it? I gotta see. How Nintendo won the console war. Okay, hold on. How Nintendo won. Let me see. What is ours? This was 1 year ago. GameSpot 5 days ago. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God! Oh no. It's one of those. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. It's one of those, huh? It's gonna be one of those. Holy shit.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Had to find it.
Oh, thank you, Sharingan Master. Yeah. Wow, they got bombarded. How bad are the dislikes? I gotta see. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me open this in Chrome real quick, and I'll tell you what I see in the dislikes. Oh, this should be great. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Is it that bad?
If you eat butter daily, this...
It's not 740 dislikes to 1.6 thousand likes. Okay. It's not that bad. I thought it was going to be worse than that. Not that bad, really, honestly. That's pretty average, honestly. Pretty fucking average. For them. But anyway, yeah. Absolute goonery. Frit sounded like that guy from Troll 2. Oh my God! They're eating her! And then they're gonna eat me! Oh my God! You know what? I need booze. I need some liquor for this one. I need some liquor for this one. Oh my God, look at this soy boy. Oh my God. Oh, he has the N64 controllers hanging in the back. Oh my God. Oh, he's the very image of what I imagined. Oh, why do they always look like pathetic soy boy weaklings? Like, why do Nintendo guys always look like these little pathetic weaklings with glasses? They always have fucking glasses. All the time. They always fucking have glasses. I swear to God. We can't see it. 1.6 thousand likes is still pathetic for 5.6 million channel. Yeah, that is really... The views on this video for the channel size is bad. Like, if I had a channel that big and those were the views I was getting, yeah, I'd probably walk off a cliff. Oh, let me get some liquor over here. Hold on. Oh my God! Okay. All right, let's see. Let's check. So, all right, this is how Nintendo won the console.
Gentlemen, the console
Oh, here, let me raise his volume. There we go.
war is over. Nintendo won years ago.
Oh my God. Oh God, no. They're always the same. Male carrying. Oh my God. Spindly arms, anti-consumer takes, glasses. Yup, sounds like a Nintendo fanboy. They always have glasses all the fucking time. Every single time. I don't know if I like this liquor drink that much. It's like a sweet apple kind of shot, but anyway.
And they will continue to win unless the industry changes in a big way.
That's a big statement, but hear me out. I'm not
It's incorrect too.
saying consoles as a whole are dying, and I'm not saying PlayStation and Xbox will stop making games altogether. What I am saying is that
Wasn't that the implication of a console war being won? Isn't it you win the war when the competitors back out of the war? Right? Isn't that how it's won? Once they back out of making consoles and software, that's how you'll know if Nintendo won.
that as prices continue to rise and exclusives become less exclusive, the proposition value of a traditional console is starting to fade.
Propositional value? I mean, wait, propositional value?
But not for Nintendo.
We're gonna do a little exercise here. Think of
Oh, Nintendo guys doing exercise? Pfft, yeah, sure. Good one. Nintendo guys doing exercise. Yeah.
all of the exclusive PlayStation 5 and Xbox games you can. I'll give you a bit.
There's not any, really.
You're thinking? You're thinking? All right, now any of those that came to PC.
Oh my God! Oh, he's so gay. He did the gesture where he puts his hands on his cheeks. Oh God! Oh my fucking God! He does.
Why is your
oh my
avatar
God.
deep fried?
Oh.
Your avatar deep fried. Your
What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Those that came to.
Oh my God! He did it! Oh my God! Oh! I just want to. Oh. Yeah. Hit him with my foot here. Yeah. There. Feel better. Oh my God. Just. Why are they? What is it about Nintendo guys that is so beta? There's something inherently beta about them, but I can't ever figure out what it is. Yeah. Why is that voice sounding so drunk? Because it's broken Biden.
To PC, cut those. Now, any of those Xbox exclusives that also came to PlayStation, cut those.
Okay.
What are you left with? Not a lot.
So? Who fucking cares? Like, who in the world is dying for the Princess Peach game? Who in the world is like, oh my God, I really, really need that Yoshi game. Oh my God, I'm just dying for Pikmin. Wow. Yeah, but we have Zelda, and we have Smash Bros, and Mario Kart. Bitch, I can emulate all that. I can emulate Nintendo games. What the fuck are you left with then, if we're going by your logic? Who fucking cares?
No, there's not many. Now I'm going to read to you almost all the exclusives.
Can we get beta in the chat? If you're not a member of this chat, you're making the biggest mistake of your life. Become a member so you can join everybody in the chat. And calling this man a beta.
I guess other people playing the same game is bad.
Yeah, exactly. That's bad. Bro, like you don't understand. I bought the Switch because it has this game that system does not have. That's why I bought it. I mean, that would make sense in a world where that was true. But it's not true, because you can play this emulated. You can play these emulated. You can play Metroid Prime 4 right now on PC. Right now. You can play the new Hyrule Warriors on PC. You can play the new Pokemon on PC right now. Right now. Value proposition my fucking ass. Bullshit.
That have come to the Nintendo Switch in the last 5 years. Animal Crossing New Horizons.
I'm a grown-ass man. Why the fuck would I want to be playing Animal Crossing? What the fuck? Animal Crossing. You know that's for kids, right? He does know that's for children, right? Like, I really sincerely hope he understands that that game is not meant for people in his age group. I don't know if you're excited for that. Okay, what else have we got?
Since Paper Mario: The Origami King.
That game was ass. Paper Mario Origami King. That one was ass. Take it off the list. Who gives a fuck?
Pikmin, the game I invented. Pick mine or it's to do your dirty work.
Oh my fucking stop! Stop! I urge you, stop abusing the Trump AI. The next person to abuse the Trump AI will get called a libtard. No. The next person to abuse the Trump AI will be called the F slur. I swear to God. Don't make me do it. No, seriously, please don't make me do it. I don't want to get in trouble. So stop it. Stop abusing the Trump AI. I demand of you. Okay, thank you. All right, but Paper Mario Origami. Oh, wow. Ooh, wow. Paper Mario. Animal Crossing.
Little fun fact, if you pop the original Pikmin game into your computer, you can not only access the files, but play the game too. Another win for PC.
I heard.
If you top the...
Stop! Ah! Okay, thank you. Rambling, your super chat didn't get read for some reason, so I'll read it, and I'll read it in your natural voice. Nintendo won because they have to because they have the disabled sport game. By the way, why does he look like a fusion between Reforge and Pyro? He does. He does look like a yeah. Holy shit, you're right. Dead on. Dead on. He does look like a combination between those two. Yeah, it's just like, God, I'm tired of these betas, yeah.
If not for exclusives, Nintendo would be irrelevant.
I don't think so. I think like a lot of people will still buy the Switch as a device, even if it had no exclusivity. People would still buy that. People like that handheld. People like handhelds in general, and so I don't know. I really think even without exclusives, the Switch would still be a pretty successful console.
Bowser's Fury, Mario Golf Super Rush.
Bowser's Fury? Really? Really? I'm just gonna go drop 400 to go play fucking Bowser's Fury? This list is not as impressive once you start looking at what the games actually are. Mario Golf Super Rush. Ugh. I'd consider it. Okay, Mario Golf, kind of fun. Mario Party, okay, maybe. Metroid Dread. Next. New Pokemon Snap.
Mario Superstars, Metroid Dread, new Pokemon Snap,
Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Next. WarioWare, okay, maybe. Fire Emblem, okay. Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, okay, maybe. Bayonetta 3, okay. Nintendo Switch Sports. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Splatoon 3. Xenoblade, okay. Mario Rabbids, okay. Hey, this list is not that impressive. Like, what the fuck? Lots of Mario. Let's see if I can really care. Like, what the fuck? Is this it? Is this supposed to impress us? Bro, I'm too old to care for half of this. I'm just too old. What up, nerd? How you doing, Jules? Good to see you. Good to see you, nerd. All right. But, anyway, chat, I'm not feeling good now. Could you help me feel better? Can everybody in the chat just spam beta again for me while I chug some of this liquor? Here we go. Everyone, go for it. 3, 2, 1, beta! That apple shot's not that bad, actually. It was getting better, yeah. Beta! Beta! Only betas play Bayonetta. Get it? Get it? Terrible. And just like that, the chat's broken. Great. I love it. Let's continue.
Gaming media. Sponsored by Nintendo.
What, Reforge? Is that you? Oh, good to see you. Okay. Let's see. Bayonetta. Everybody's 1-2 Switch. Are you serious? Fire Emblem Engage. Yeah, I didn't hear it too good. Detective Pikachu. Tears of the Kingdom, okay. Pikmin 4, okay. Super Mario RPG? That's a remake. This list is not that impressive once you start looking at the games. Is he serious? Is he for real right now? Is he for real?
Beta.
There's something
Calling him a beta male is an insult to beta males.
All right, yeah. Sorry, betas, but we're calling him a beta, not betas. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, WarioWare, okay. Mario versus Donkey Kong. Princess Peach, so but it's exclusive. That's what matters. Bro, I don't care if something's exclusive. I care if I want to play it. That's it. I don't care if it's exclusive. Like, if you care about these, like, this guy legitimately cares about these games and counts them merely because they're exclusive, but the fuck? Are you as a grown-ass man really adding Princess Peach to your must-play list of games? No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. You're just counting it because it's exclusive.
Legend of Beta, Tears of the Fandom.
Yeah. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. No, thanks. Super Mario Party Jamboree. We already got Super Mario Party. Why do we need that one? Mario Luigi Brothership, man. Mario Kart World, pass. Donkey Kong is okay. Metroid Prime 4, pass. Hyrule Warriors, pass. Pokemon Legends EA, pass. Bro, that list sucked. Are you for real? Get the fuck out of here with that list. That list was ass. That list was genuinely ass. Are you for real?
BBB beta.
Bro, Kirby Forgotten Land is really good. Shut up. I80X. Shut up. Everybody in the chat, call that guy a beta. Beta! You know what? I'm gonna fucking, don't make me spam it. You know what? I'm gonna spam it. Fuck you, alright? I'm gonna call you what you are. Kirby. Fucking grown-ass man playing Kirby. Get the fuck out of here. What are you, Synthetic Man? You know, Synthetic Man's video where he simped for Kirby was funny because there's a lot of comments that hated him for it. And I gotta agree with him. I never thought I'd see some of Synthetic Man's audience turn on him, but that was pretty funny. He was simping so hard for that game. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Thank you, beta! Get him out of here, yeah. But I like it! Beta! Love Kirby. Everybody call HD Z77 a beta now. Which one of those games can't be emulated? You know, I think I would say like, maybe like...
What wrong with being a beta? I am a beta.
Griffin! You know, Griffin is totally one. When Griffin simped for that chick and was offering to buy her an expensive laptop to game with him, yeah, that was some pretty beta behavior there. But anyway.
World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Metroid Prime 4, Zelda Hyrule Warriors, Pokemon Legends EA.
Is that maybe that's why he has a woman right there. That probably gets him the woman though.
You get it.
But then again, that's what a beta would do.
Needed that paper.
Yes, there are a lot of Nintendo Switch games that can only be played on a Nintendo console. Everyone knows this. It's why I bought a Nintendo Switch and Switch 2 on day one. That's why as of now, I will always buy Nintendo consoles.
Oh my god! Oh, he has the gay lith! Oh no! Bro. He's cooked! He's stuck like this for life! Oh my god. Cut that out, Frit. No! Beta. Bro, nobody wants to play Legend Z8 so poorly made, bro. I mean, holy shit. People bought the Switch 2 because they were always going to. People like the Switch 1, they were going to buy a Switch 2. That's in the same vein that people are going to buy a PlayStation 3 and 4 because they had 1 and 2. It's the same shit. It'll always be like
this man has a pretty mouth. Beta.
Don't buy fucking God. Lucas! No!
Dreamcast, what's wrong with play that thing?
How did you get Joe Biden to do an accurate Dreamcast guy impression? I didn't know my AI was that good. What the fuck? How'd you do that? Huh.
The value proposition for a Nintendo console is multiple high-quality first-party games in any given year.
That's pretty debatable. I would say Nintendo had a pretty underwhelming year. Like Mario Kart World, disappointing. Metroid Prime 4, disappointing. Pokemon Legends Z8, disappointing. Kirby Air Racing game, Synthetic Man liked it, but you know, I don't really trust him on that one. Donkey Kong, all right, that was a good game, but no, do you see anybody talk? Is anybody around you still talking about Donkey Kong? Raise your hand if you've seen anybody in the last 5 days still talk about Donkey Kong. Hell, I saw people stop talking about it after a fucking week. Who's still talking about Donkey Kong? Who? I don't know. Air Riders is good. I played it too, but it's not a system seller by any means. Beta! I have the power now. I will abuse it. You are beta. You cannot be playing those games and coming up to me. I do not respect your taste. Erg. Yeah.
My chubby bunny Griffin loves Kirby. Abandon the Switch 2 and literally buy a Steam Deck or an Xbox Ally.
Okay. Well, that was the most random one, but thank you, Lucas. It's always good to hear from you. We miss you, Lucas. Please make videos again. Oh, hell no, beta. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, hard to beat the rap. No, yeah, I mean, dude, who? I don't see anybody still talking about Donkey Kong.
Since the Switch 2 came out in June, Nintendo has put out Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong.
Boo. Okay.
Bonanza, Kirby Air Riders, Pokemon Legends
Wow. He actually put that on the list.
EA, and Metroid Prime.
Jesus. And you know what's so funny is how underwhelming it was because people waited so long for this one. You know what's funny? People waited over a decade for both Metroid and Mario Kart. They waited a fucking decade and they were just mid. They were mid. They were mid games, which, is the worst crime for Nintendo because, I don't know, there's this myth that's been perpetuated for a long time. Even like my close associates like Delta and Monly fall for it. And I can't believe them. Like Monly and Delta actually think Nintendo games quality is good enough to justify buying the device. And I'm kind of surprised because I've never been blown away by Nintendo games. I never thought they were that amazing. I just never really thought that. There are some I like, of course, like the ones that stand out to me that I like more than others. Yeah, there are those, but fuck,
I hate Snickers.
Whoa. But your dick looks like a Snickers bar, Lucas.
I will make a cum tribute to you, Frit.
Oh my, stop. Okay, no more. All right, you know what? If you keep this up, you're going to lose your super chatting privileges. God damn you. What is this? Stop it. Stop sexually harassing me using amazing Lucas voice. I don't like it. Leave me alone. Oh.
Prime 4. Meanwhile, PlayStation has released Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei, two great games that will undoubtedly come to PC next year. There was a time when exclusives were the biggest selling point for all three consoles. I bought an Xbox 360 because I thought Gears of War looked rad and I knew Halo 3 would only be on the 360. I bought a PS4 because I wanted to play Naughty Dog's next game.
Why would you want to live in that world where you have to buy multiple sets of hardware that all do the exact same fucking thing just to have access to a game? That is needlessly expensive. Like, why would you do that? Why would you want that? Like, why do people advocate for that kind of world? I don't get it. I want a reason to drop 400. I want a reason to drop 500. Why? It's like people being like, but I want a $5,000 GPU. Why?
Kit Kat Clan for life.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay.
Did you see Amazing Lucas make it onto the Piers Morgan show? LOL.
I did. That was insane. He was rooting for Charlie Kirk's passing. It was insane. It was an insane one. I couldn't believe my eyes that what I was seeing. Lucas on
Frick,
Piers
give
Morgan.
me a bite if you're man taco.
Stop it! Stop sexually harassing me with Lucas. It's not funny. Chat. Everybody in the chat, say it's not funny. Tell them it's not funny. And I swear to God, do not go against me. I am your overlord. I rule you. Do as I say. Please.
Simply isn't the case anymore. With little patience, I can play nearly every PlayStation and Xbox exclusive on Steam.
You know what's funny? You can do the same with Nintendo games, but you're not going to mention that, are you? You're not going to mention that because you're GameSpot. You don't want Nintendo knowing that you have a video out there where you encourage people to emulate. Because then Nintendo won't be sending you free copies. It's not funny. Stop it. No, it's not. Chat, no, don't listen to them. It's not funny. Do not sexually harass Frit. Oh, thank you for your $2, Mr. Hollow. Thank you. See, be more like Mr. Hollow. That guy gave
I agree with that. Nintendo should make their own store on PG.
I mean, they should. They should, but they don't have to. They don't have to. But eventually investors are going to make Nintendo do it. You know, eventually investors are going to be like, look, you see how popular games were on mobile devices? Now imagine if you put it on everything else. That's how popular Nintendo could really be. But, you know, they're traditional. We'll see if investors make them do it one day. Yeah. Leave Frit alone. Yeah, thank you, Jules. Thank you.
I was just jealous he married Erica.
Wait, what? Who married Erica? Erica?
The passion and effort of indies, ROM hacks, and fan games blow these Nintendo titles out of the water, to be honest.
Yes.
And we all know it. I'm now rolling on the floor laughing.
That's that's what I voted for right there. That's my president. Oh, but anyway.
Not even just on my PC, but on a unified storefront.
For the first time, I think ever, I've taken
Just wait till investors tell Nintendo one day, hey, enough is enough. Put your games on PC. We want more money.
my Xbox and packed it up. I don't use my Xbox. I haven't used it in a long time. I don't need to use my Xbox. Now, I understand the pain
Lesbians.
Lesbians! Lesbians! Thank you. I like it. I love your super chats. You're doing great, Mr. Hollow. At least you're not harassing me like everybody else. But if
Sail
you
the high seas with Nintendo on PC.
Indeed, Reforged, thank you. So even Reforged understands. See? You see what I mean? Even the YouTubers who hate me are agreeing with me. Look at that.
building a PC, setting up a PC. It's a lot of work. It can be a little finicky. Something might go wrong. But
that was the most clear and concise Trump reading I've heard in a while. That Trump AI is really fucking good. Stop abusing it and stop harassing me. Can we focus on the video? You guys always do this. You always do this. Stop.
Let's dig a little deeper though. A lot of people don't buy a console just for the exclusives. A big selling point is the reasonable price tag and convenience of owning.
Bro, here's why people buy fucking consoles. Everybody wants a unit that's gonna be able to give them access to GTA, Madden, NFL, whatever, FIFA and COD and Battlefield, and whatever other big AAA like multi-platform. That's why people buy consoles. That's why. People buy them for that reason alone.
No one wants to play as Brock Lesbian in Last of Them 2.
What? I swear, you guys keep this up, and I want to take AI away from you. Stop it. How is Josh supposed to clip this stream now when there's just a bunch of super chats saying retarded shit? You guys are so stop. This is why I love you guys and hate you at the same time. You're gonna make clipping the streams hard now. How in the world are people supposed to watch my clips when I'm bombarded with super chats to say nonsense? Is that what entertains you? Are you entertained by that? Are you entertained by that? Be honest with me, because if you are, I am so fucked. That means nobody takes me serious. Fuck. Yeah, thank you, Galen, that's right. Dictator Frit. I'm so powerful, Trump cannot remove me from Fritanga Plays. Unless you guys legislate it. You guys vote in. Have Trump remove Frit from Fritanga Plays. I am the Maduro of YouTube.
Owning a console over a PC. I like the idea of having a piece of tech that is designed for playing games first and foremost, but
I mean, okay, but like, I don't get how that's like all that different from playing anything that can have access to games. Like, all hardware is capable of playing games. So like designing it specifically for just games doesn't really make it any different because all the architecture is practically the same.
Even this argument is starting to erode. The Xbox Series X has only gotten more expensive since it launched in 2020, and the PS5 Pro is $750. Sure, you may not be able to find a PC at a similar price range that packs the same punch as a PS5 Pro, but graphically, we're starting to split hairs here. Do you remember that PS5 Pro video where Mark Cerny would zoom in like 5 times to show that the image was a little bit sharper as a PS5
I'll tell Maduro you're off the deport list.
No! Oh, you will? Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah, wait. Does that work in my favor? I actually don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Owner, I'll be the first to admit that this is getting ridiculous. Look, there will always be a market for folks who want the best possible frame rates and resolutions, but as consoles and PC parts get more and more expensive, I have to imagine this contingent will shrink even further.
But I think it gets even more complicated when you consider the Steam Machine coming out early next year, or the first half of next year. To me, this thing kind of represents where consoles are going in the future, right? We are seeing a world where pretty much there's no such things as exclusives aside from Nintendo. Those are coming to everything. They're coming to Steam.
Oh, that's gonna be so funny when that stops.
Yeah.
Ha! To you too, Despatudo. Ha to you too. I don't. Ha. Why are you high? What's so highing right now? Why are you highing? What's there to high? Me? Are you laughing at me?
No.
What? Stop abusing the Trump AI.
We need to have a PS5 in everyone's households. My right-hand man Reforge Gaming will make sure everyone worships Mark Cerny.
What is up with the Trump AI? It's just spot on today. It's not making any mistake. Have you noticed that the Trump AI is accurate and can read properly, and the Biden AI makes mistakes all the time? Is that a coincidence, chat? Is that a coincidence, or is AI just trying to replicate reality? Which is it? I can't tell anymore. I'm scared.
Brit, we will need to deport the Switch too.
Yes!
Nintendo is being very nasty.
Yes!
There and there. Nintendo, stop being a dick to Pal World.
Yes! That's why I voted my president. That's what I voted for right there. Right there. America. Fuck yeah. Goddamn yeah. You're goddamn right. That's what I voted for. Deport Nintendo Switch 2 users.
This guy has a Mad Walsher Cutlass Bonnet.
Lesbian. Sorry, Delta. Sorry, Delta. You're deported now. We're going to deport all the Switch 2 users. All of them. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. We don't want them here. Right, guys?
You get a Steam Machine. In theory, you'd have access to most of PlayStation's exclusive
I mean, he's got a good point there.
library.
I am paying my Angry Gamer Twinkie tax.
Wait, what? I am paying my Angry Gamer Twinkie tax? What? I haven't had a Twinkie since, oh my God. I never liked Twinkies, to be honest with you. I think Twinkies are gross.
All of
The food and people who are Twinkies.
Xbox's exclusive library. Sure, not all of those games come out day and date. I think a lot of Sony exclusives, they like to wait 6 months, sometimes a year. But I think considering everything Steam has going for it, the draw of buying a PlayStation day one because you need to play a specific game kind of isn't appealing anymore, especially when
True.
they're only releasing like 2 to 3 exclusives a year.
I mean, that's true. That is true. Now, I understand that this guy was like, well, look how many games Nintendo releases, but bro, let's be real. You're not going to play half of what Nintendo releases. You're there for a new Zelda, you're there for a new Mario, and you're on standby waiting for it. You know, it's an impulse buy.
Here's he.
What? Good burp. Yeah, heresy indeed. Wait, why heresy?
And looking ahead, it sounds like the next Xbox console and PlayStation 6 are catering to that hardcore audience who want the highest fidelity, at least based on what we know so far, which is not much. But as the line between consoles and PCs blur, the value proposition for a console gets thinner and thinner and thinner, especially
He said value proposition how many times now?
as the price closes in on $1,000. Times are tough and folks are starting to get priced out of this. And look, if you're willing to spend that much on a console, when does it make more sense to just bite the bullet and build a PC or get a
Very true.
Steam machine? The cherry on top being that Steam is way more consumer friendly than Sony or Microsoft.
But I also think there's something else here that I don't think a lot of people.
But if we're bringing up consumer friendliness, wouldn't that be a point against Nintendo? Because they are also very anti-consumer. I mean, like, they give you one of the worst deals.
We'll talk about, and it is how Nintendo operates as a company versus less so PlayStation, but especially Microsoft.
There's a reason why Nintendo games are generally higher quality experiences.
Wow! Bro, I'm sorry, but that is the most fanboy statement ever. You are a fucking fanboy. This dude is a total Nintendo fanboy. That is a subjective argument. That's not even he's making it seem like that's an objective statement. That is completely subjective. I do not think Kirby Air Riders is better than, like, say something like fucking Halo. Okay? I'm not going to choose Kirby Air Riders over Halo. I would not consider that a better, more high quality experience. I don't consider Zelda a better experience than something
But
like...
then I won't get my PS6 dildo.
Wow, that's a creative way to... That's a very creative way to bypass the censorship. That is a very creative way of saying dildo. Okay. All right, Chartard. I'm going to give you credit where it's due. That was impressive. But like I was saying, no, Nintendo experiences are not higher quality by default. That's just absolute bullshit. I'm sorry, but Pokemon Legends ZA is shit compared to most games. Okay? Metroid Prime 4, not even as good as Doom Eternal. And that's not even an exclusive game. All right? Lot of games are just so much better than Nintendo games. This is an absolutely bullshit statement. He knows it too. He knows it. He's a glazer. He's glazing. All the kids are playing Fortnite. F this guy. Yeah. Nintendo's literally one of the most anti-consumer companies right next to Microsoft. Yep. They're right there. Garfield Kart, Molly's Kirby. Somebody should buy me Garfield Kart. That'd be funny. Okay. Nintendo is the worst Nintendo is the worst and most anti-consumer. That's debatable. I still think right now Microsoft is the most anti-consumer company. 2 years ago, they were the most pro-consumer. It's gone now, though. They really fumbled the ball. Sorry, but that's just...
Where's Alex's boyfriend?
Oh, you want to watch Alex's boyfriend? We're going to watch him, don't worry. People forget that Reforge was once Alex's boyfriend. Alex used to glaze Reforge Gaming. He used to tell me to stop being so hard on him. He's actually a good guy. I don't have to make so much fun of him. And then I ended up being right, and then Alex started milking Reforge. So never forget, Alex capped for Reforge Gaming. Don't trust Alex's... You can't trust Alex. You just can't. He's a very poor judge of character. Anyway, I was distracted.
There are exceptions, sure, but Nintendo exclusives are well-designed, polished games that feel like premium products.
Sometimes. Not all the time. Like, Pokemon Legends does not feel like a premium product. Metroid Prime 4 does not feel like a premium product. Even then, like what? Like, we're rewarding and showering praise to Nintendo for doing the bare minimum of having a bug-free game. Like, I can name you countless other titles that were very well polished at launch and were excellent games. This is not exclusive to Nintendo. Like, you guys are full of shit. Nintendo is not a league above everybody else. Okay? Like, I have played plenty of games that were very well optimized, looked beautiful, and were fantastic titles. Nintendo isn't, like, unique in this sense.
Aside from a Pokemon game here or there, I've never picked up a Nintendo game concerned that it may not work. Sure.
I mean, there again, plenty of games run perfectly fine. Like, they're not. It's not just Nintendo. Like KCD 2.
I am here. Alex, please take me back.
Baby, come back to me.
Nintendo games might not be for you, and that's totally fine, but they are more consistent than Sony and way more consistent than Microsoft.
Okay, well that right there is at least a debatable point. I mean, at least he's not speaking objectively, right? Right? I don't know about that. Like, I couldn't tell you. I don't think like Breath of the Wild is better than something like Demon Souls. I just don't. I don't think something like fucking Mario Odyssey. I don't think something like that is better than Psychonauts 2. You know? It's just super subjective. Like, most of Nintendo's titles are things I don't want to play or touch. I don't want to play fucking Princess Peach. I don't want to play Paper Mario. I don't want to fucking... I just don't want to play those games. They don't appeal to me. I guess you could say Zelda does appeal to me, and some Mario games do, but really, like, I don't know. It just kind of feels like games have evolved. Games have evolved a lot since then. Expedition 33 stomps out all Nintendo games. It does. Like, in the writing department, gameplay department, visuals, performance, like, I'm sorry, Nintendo is just not the top dog anymore. They're not the only ones that make quality experiences. Like, we gotta stop with this bullshit narrative. Like, Death Stranding 2 looks fucking phenomenal. It's not exclusive, but, you know, it looks phenomenal. You know, plenty of games do. So, I don't know.
Especially when you consider the sheer volume of exclusives they put out. The way
I don't volume, but like quantity doesn't mean quantity doesn't mean quality. Like you're listing a bunch of titles that most people are not gonna find quality experiences. Like the Princess Peach game, Toad game, really? Switch 1-2? This motherfucker really put Switch 1-2 on the list. He's insane.
see it, there are two reasons for this. One, Nintendo isn't trying to chase cutting-edge graphics and instead opting for distinct art styles.
Yeah, and I don't really think that's worked out in their favor. Like, because people's like expectations are getting higher and higher, and Nintendo hasn't had a single game, a single one that looks like it is more advanced and a generation beyond the competition. They look like they're a decade behind. You might think, oh wow, Mario Odyssey may look really outdated, but at the very least, it's got distinctive art styles, whatever. If you want to tout the benefits of that, be my guest. But to be honest, like, a lot of us are still like interested in cutting edge graphics. Like, we do want to see how good games can look. We want to see games advance. Yeah, we want good gameplay above all, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be stuck with games looking like they're still from 2011 either. I want games to progress.
These past couple generations have really shown how higher fidelity presentation leads to longer development times, bigger.
It may be that it leads to longer development times, but at least you're building something that showcases the potential of where we're at right now. Nintendo hasn't done that for over 20 fucking years.
Teams and larger budgets. By doubling down on artistic style, Nintendo has largely been able to avoid this side of development.
I don't consider it a good thing, though. I don't consider it a good thing. Like, do we want all games to be graphically underwhelming? Like, do we? Like, if GTA 6 wasn't like, didn't look more advanced than GTA 5, that wouldn't be a good thing, would it? Like, I mean, come on, dude. Let's be real. Breath of the Wild was designed for a Wii U, and it still looks like a Wii U game generations later. Not that that takes away anything from it, but you get my point. Yeah. Like, dude, I do want better graphics. A lot of people do. That doesn't mean we want people to sacrifice gameplay for graphics. Like, you can still appeal to both crowds. Like, look at Expedition 33. Phenomenal looking game. Phenomenal gameplay. Phenomenal story. Phenomenal soundtrack. Like, it's proof that you don't have to make sacrifices. That's bullshit. Stop giving Nintendo a free pass on them not wanting to advance their tech. That's what you're doing. You're saying, hey, look, I mean, they're coming back on consoles. Bill, motherfucker, Expedition 33 devs, they didn't sacrifice their vision. They made what they wanted to. They broke through in graphics tech, and their game was appropriately priced. And you're telling me, well, Nintendo's cutting back costs, it's smart. Nobody gives a fuck. Spend some money for once, Nintendo. That's what I say. Spend your fucking money for once and make something. Cheap fucks. You over here like, it's okay. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you're being charged $80 for a game like Mario Kart World, that's so far behind in its graphics.
I was annoyed how Nintendo fanboys act like devices like Steam Deck aren't selling as much as if price changes and RAM problems won't affect them.
Yeah. Like, listen. Oh, Darmix, it's you. Good to see you. Yeah. No. The RAM prices are going to affect everybody. Like, obviously. Yeah. They need to make mature ass stories. Look, I'm not saying Nintendo has to make mature games either. But for the love of God, like, if Microsoft and Sony started making games that were less graphically appealing like Nintendo games, People wouldn't like that. So like, I question, why is it considered a good thing when Nintendo does it, but considered bad when everybody else does the same? Like if other developers cut back costs to make less graphically appealing games, they get shat on for it. But if Nintendo does it, praise be Nintendo. Bullshit. Fuck off. Those double standards need to be removed. I'm going to hold Nintendo to the same standard I hold other devs. Make your games look modern, you fucks. Cheap ass fucks.
I love a good Sony AAA experience. Ghost of Yotei was a lot of fun. Big fan of The Last of Us, but those games take so long to make.
Bro, how long did it take for Mario Kart? Shut the fuck up. How long did it take for Metroid? How long has it been since the last 3D Mario? Fuck off. Fuck off. You're so
Nintendo's netcode is so abysmal too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, their netcode is ass. You're right, Trump. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. But like I was saying, you're full of shit. Yeah, but those games look great, but they take a long... Bro, then what took a decade for Mario Kart World? What took a decade for fucking Metroid Prime 4? Like, fuck off. Stop. This is bullshit. You guys are making excuses for Nintendo. It's just, yeah, Nintendo has no talent. They did. I think Nintendo's slowly been losing their talent. Like, they're not that great anymore. Time for AI games, yeah. This guy is gaslighting, yeah. Donkey Kong Bonanza took 8 years. Exactly! Like, what are they on about? He's crucifying Sony and Microsoft for long development time. But when it comes to Nintendo's long development time, he's acting like it doesn't exist. It does. Like, yeah, Nintendo has a more frequent release schedule, but for small games. When it comes to Mario and Zelda, they're still taking a long-ass time to produce those titles. Or even Mario Kart. So don't bullshit us. You're full of shit. Yeah, this is insane.
And they're only going to take longer unless the technology or workflow changes, right? So production budgets are expanding, they're ballooning, but also it requires way more staff. You need hundreds, if not thousands of people working on these games, and the costs just keep going up and up and up.
Now, too, and probably more importantly, Nintendo doesn't lay people off. At least
I don't give a fuck. They should lay off these old fucks who don't want to innovate the tech and they want to just keep things just handheld and boring and like, look at this. Look at these underwhelming ass visuals. Like, you're insane. Fire the motherfuckers who are lazy as hell. Like, Mario Kart World was a lazy title. Metroid Prime 4 looks so outdated. Fire these fucks. Lay them off. Hire more talented people. This is insane.
At least not in the same way
Sacre la bleu! Unforgiven in the chat. How is this a bundle of sticks? Well, this is GameSpot. And this is how Nintendo won the console war video, where they're just basically glazing Nintendo and making up shit. It's insane.
Microsoft has this year. Institutional knowledge is a thing, and when you're constantly bleeding employees and relying on contract...
Yeah, he lied. They did lay people off. Yeah, Nintendo does do layoffs. It's always underreported. Like, it's not headline news when Nintendo lays off people. Because it doesn't go with the narrative.
Work, a lot gets lost in the mix. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild exists.
Actually, let's fucking look it up. Let's just look it up because that's a very blanket statement right there. Like, does Nintendo lay off employees? Yes! Nintendo has laid off contract workers, particularly at Nintendo of America in recent years. Wow! Affecting roles in testing and customer service, though they simultaneously created new full-time positions and have a history of protecting permanent employees from layoffs, as exemplified by former CEO Satoru Iwata's philosophy. While massive layoffs of permanent staff are rare, and contrary to Iwata's emphasis on job security and creativity, Nintendo of America has restructured by cutting contractors to manage costs and align with new strategy, like potentially outsourcing support. You know what's funny about the Microsoft layoffs and Sony layoffs and stuff? Is that it's mostly contract workers they lay off. And then that gets put into the headlines. And the same happens here with Nintendo. They mainly lay off contract workers, but nobody says anything. Ever. What the hell happened to my character's eyebrows? Chat! Chat! Help! Help! My eyebrows are stuck! Help! 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 What's going on here? My eyebrows are stuck. Fix them. Someone. Yeah. They won't move. They're just stuck in this position. This does not look good. Fitting? Fuck you. You asshole. That's not. What's fitting about these eyebrows? This is not fair. I'm cursed now with ugly eyebrows. Search fried instead of layoff. Oh, fired. Okay. Permanently annoyed look. Oh no. W frit. What? Eyebrows work, damn it. No, stop. I need to fix this. I need money for plastic surgery now. I'm permanently disabled. Look at me. What the fuck happened to my eyebrows? Oh, also sleepy look. Ooga booga frit. Okay, yeah. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Yeah. Wait, no, it's still stuck. Wait, is it fixed? Yeah, there we go. It's fixed. Excellent. Oh, wait, oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty tight. It works. Okay. So as you can see, clearly, Nintendo does let off people. They do lay off people. It does happen. So that guy's full of shit. Even then, what do layoffs have to do with anything? Like, layoffs are not, how do layoffs affect the consumer? Like, how does it affect the quality of the product exactly? It doesn't. Yeah. Fixed. Should I fix it or should I leave it this way? All right, fine there. I fixed it. Are you happy? It's fixed now. Okay. Hold on. Let me grab another beer. 1 second. Move out of the way, Husky. All right. Okay. I have my drink. Okay. So let's go back to that video. Let's continue with this man's propaganda. There's nothing but Nintendo propaganda.
This because developers like Eiji Aonuma have been working on Zelda for decades. Now, obviously, there are some
Wait! Working on Zelda for decades.
cultural differences at play here, but that doesn't change the fact that Nintendo has consistently put out some of the best games of all time in just the last decade.
Okay, but so have a lot of other devs. Like, what makes Nintendo special in this department? Like, Sony also put out a bunch of games that were highly rated, sold a lot, won a bunch of awards. Microsoft hasn't. But, and then From Software has also done the same. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, Nintendo isn't special here in this department. Like, this is bullshit. Like, if you're counting awards and stuff like that, they're far from the only ones to win a bunch. Not even close. Yeah. Sacre le bleu unforgiven in the chassis. Best game of all time. Look, the list.
The media glazes Nintendo as if they are somehow immune to the same problems as Sony and Microsoft face. A bunch of ass kissers.
Thank you, Lucas. Very accurate. Thank you for your input. I like it.
So look, I'm not here saying that, in 10 years, Xbox and PlayStation are going to be gone and Nintendo will rule everything.
Well, that is what you're saying when you say Nintendo won the console war, but
I don't think that'll be the case.
Then why did you say Nintendo won the console war?
I think there will still be plenty of Sony-developed and published games. I think there will still be hardware from both Xbox and Sony. I'm less confident about Xbox than Sony. I think the PlayStation 5 has sold like 84 million units at this point, so I think Sony is safe. But what I am saying is that this proposition value of consoles, of platforms,
Bro, you're repeating yourself. This video sucks, and you're a beta.
Is getting very nebulous.
This is getting so nebulous.
Less and less of a reason.
It's less and less of a reason
to spend almost $1,000 on a console when you can build a PC. Get way more out of it. Meanwhile, over here we have Nintendo, which is still kind of fulfilling that proposition value of a console.
Oh my god, chat, how many times has this man said proposition value now? I think I've counted like 10. I think he said it like 10 times already. How many times did he say?
So you buy a Nintendo console and you have access to a bunch of exclusives that you can only play there.
But what if like people like, how many are worth my time? How many? 2, 3, 4? If that's the case, I'd rather just emulate them. Why the fuck would I go out of my way to buy a whole system for that?
It gives me a reason to buy a Nintendo console.
And look, I'm not saying that every platform holder needs to become Nintendo. Nintendo has its fair share of issues that are worth examining and criticizing, and their business strategy can't be replicated. I'm also not saying to ditch your consoles and go out and build a PC right now.
You did just say that though. What? But you did say. I'm not even. You're not wrong for saying it, but like he's not wrong for saying that. So why is he denying saying it? Like you did say that. You explicitly said that in the video. Go get a PC instead.
What I am saying is that now, more than ever, especially as prices continue to rise, there are fewer and fewer incentives to buy into the Xbox or PlayStation ecosystem.
Or the Nintendo system. Like, why is Nintendo excluded from that conversation? Like, there's good financial reasons not to buy a Nintendo device either. There's good incentive not to buy any gaming-related thing right now. Gaming's expensive, overall.
The only console that still consistently gives me a reason to turn it on is my Nintendo Switch 2.
When the next
You didn't make a single compelling argument why. Like that, like bro's like, bro, oh my god, I have the Princess Peach game, I have like the Captain Toad, I have the Paper Mario Origami game. Like fucking that's what excites you? Jesus Christ.
Xbox and the PlayStation 6 come out, honestly, I may not buy them. And that'll be the first time since
Nice way to glaze up Nintendo hook. So he loves his console that can barely run as well as my P when it had an old before setup with 2nd gen Ryzen.
I don't know. Like, my PC was built like in 2020 and it's like still kicking ass. Granted, I put a 3080 in it and I upgraded the RAM and the storage over the years, but it's like I can just continue upgrading this rig. Like, I don't see a reason to jump to a whole new PC anytime soon. It's still kicking ass.
PlayStation 2 and Xbox, that'll be the first time ever. Not even that. That'll be the first time ever where I'm not going to get...
Where the fuck are you gonna play Grand Theft Auto? Where are you gonna play a lot of your important games? Is he expecting the Switch 2 to get all the games? It's not gonna happen.
The big Xbox and PlayStation console, because there's just not a reason to. There's not a reason. But I will still be purchasing Nintendo consoles if they continue this business strategy.
What a fucking beta cuck. Holy shit. That was a terrible video. That video was terrible. That was awful.
So is the console war over? Has Nintendo won? Let me know in the comments below.
Why are you asking me? You made the statement that it is over. Why are you asking the viewer if it's over? That's the statement you made. So why are you asking? Do you not know if it's over? Like, what? This is insane. These Nintendo guys, these glazers are out of their fucking minds. They have been waiting a long ass time to give Nintendo a single W. And that was awful.
But I gotta love my Princess Peach game.
I gotta see the imagine going back to 2015 and showing someone with a Wii U this video. War never changes. What's funny about this scroll is that even with all of those, they still forgot quite a few. Big Brain Academy, Game Builder. Bro, you guys are counting games nobody wants to play. That's insane. Yeah, when it comes down to it, Nintendo's the only one of the big three who didn't lose sight of what's important. Okay? This is fun to be watching today as I just sold my Series X this morning. I main PC and have a Switch 2 as well. Why? You're going to be able to emulate Nintendo games. Like, why do you need a Switch? That doesn't make sense. Make exclusive games, sells consoles. Easy. Honestly, you take away the exclusives and I think people would still buy Nintendo devices. I still think people would buy them. I'm just not...
I own 8 Switches, 3 to refurbish, sell, 0 Switch 2.
3 to refurbish and sell, 0 Switch 2. Oh, you're refurbishing Switches. Nice, nice. That's big business right there. All right, let's go back to Dreamcast Guy, because that video was terrible. So that's the video Dreamcast Guy was referencing. So where are we at? Here we go. And so I guess the console war's over, according to Dreamcast Guy, because of that video. And because it's Dreamcast Guy, of course, and he can't come up with his own content, he's going to watch this other person's content and then make their position his position by default. So let's check that out.
Into a crater, but their conclusion is that Nintendo won the console war. And their thought is that Nintendo is the only company at this point that still has exclusives. I mean, it's pretty much undeniable. Every game, even if you absolutely love your PlayStation, a lot of those games go to PC. There's already leaks about Ghost of Yotei, which
it took a Dreamcast Guy a long time to admit that.
Was one of my favorite games of last year. Ghost of Yotei looks incredible.
Ghost of Nobai.
In the PS5 Pro, and you know what? It's going to look way better on a PC. Obviously, PC graphics scale infinitely higher, right? That's already known to be coming to PC. So a lot of people are saying that really the final console, in a way, is the Nintendo Switch. But that's kind of funny because in a lot of ways, the Nintendo Switch 2 sales, I still feel like have not been as high as Nintendo wanted. In fact, this is the Black Friday.
So here's the thing, right? Because it's outpacing the Switch 1, people are declaring it automatically successful, right? But reality is, in Nintendo's mind, they were probably predicting even higher sales than what it's getting. Because companies over-project. They're like, okay, we're going to sell 20 million in 1 year. And instead they sell like 9 million in 1 year. Which is still very good. But for a company, they might not consider that a success. Because they were expecting, after the success of the Switch 1, to have sweeping success over it. It's kind of how on YouTube, when I make a video that gets 300,000 plus views, the next video I'm making, I'm hoping exceeds that. And then instead it gets like 100,000 views, which viewers would be like, that's still successful. Good job. But to me, I'd be like, fuck, I wanted to get 500,000 views. Fuck. That's kind of how these companies also view it. They're like, oh, Switch 1 sold over 100 million. So we're expecting the Switch 2 to maybe be like 200 million. And they might not make that number. And the reason why it's bad is because when they overproject like that, that's what they also tell investors. They're like, hey, we're expected to sell 20 million. They don't make 20 million in sales. Investors get pissed. Pressure gets put on them. Nintendo looks, they're not receiving it well, but consumers are looking at the numbers and be like, you're doing great. But like behind the scenes, it's probably not as great for them. That's how that works. It just be like that sometimes. Yeah, woke of Yotei. Not many channels can pull that off. Pull what off? I wouldn't buy a Switch 1 for Linux unless you're really tight on money or a second-hand Steam Deck is too big. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Except they didn't learn with the N64 and tried to push a different physical format that meant studios had to do more work to get the games to work. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, the N64 was not a success. It wasn't. Neither was the GameCube. People forget that. But those two systems were not successes. They sold worse than the NES and the SNES. No, damn, Trump. You couldn't even say the F word. Try again. Yeah, all right.
Sales. And a lot of the holiday sales, it's kind of odd. The Nintendo Switch 2 ended up really coming in, well, like, according to this one especially, this is during November. During the Black Friday sale, you can see the Nintendo Switch 2 got outsold by the PS5 almost 2-1 worldwide. Now, that's just according to public.
I mean, that makes sense, though, because you're not going to be able to play all the big third-party games on the Switch 2. And even if you can, you're not going to want to play it there. Like, nobody is going to be playing Battlefield 6. If Battlefield 6 comes to Switch 2, that'll be cool. But nobody's going to play it there realistically. Even Xbox would have more players for Battlefield 6 than the Switch users would. Nobody's buying the Switch for its third-party software. And now they do buy it for first-party, but, like, again, Nintendo has to bundle it in there because nobody wanted to buy the software for its full $80.
public data, it could be off. Obviously, the PlayStation 5 outsold them 16-1. Pretty funny, but
Oh my God. All the saliva buildup in his mouth. Did you hear that? Bro, let out some spit. Like, edit that shit out. That's disgusting.
by the PS5, almost 2-1 worldwide. Now, that's just according to public data. It could be off. Obviously, the PlayStation 5.
That is so gross. He clearly needs to spit. So just cut the video, go spit, edit it out. Unless you're uploading all of this completely unedited, you lazy fuck. Work! Holy shit.
Outsold them 16-1. Pretty funny, but my point is...
He swallowed it. I'm so disgusted right now. That was so nasty. Oh my God. Gross. He's not saliva. He has cotton in his cheeks. Ugh. For the love of God. That's just nasty.
The fact that PlayStation is clearly trying to do a different tactic. They're trying to almost be the normie device. Oh, you want to play Call of Duty? You want to play Minecraft?
I mean, are we acting like the Nintendo Switch isn't also a normie device? Because it is a normie device. Like, consoles are all normie devices. That's what they're built for, is to be for normies.
At the marbles out of your mouth, Dreamcat.
Yeah, exactly. You tell him, President Trump.
You want to play anything, right? You have to come to PlayStation. Whereas I almost feel like Nintendo is very much, I almost feel like narrowing their focus a bit. Hey, do you want the best portable device of all time? Do you want to have stuff that,
Best the portable device of all time? I'm sorry, but no, the Steam Deck is the best portable device of all time. The Steam Deck is revolutionary in comparison to the Switch 1 or Switch 2. Like, the Switch 2 and 1, they are revolutionary in their own sense. But the Steam Deck is doing what they can't. And it's being able to play PlayStation and Xbox games. And unique PC titles. And also being able to emulate it's a handheld computer. And it's like, it's very unique. It's not the first of its kind, but it is the best at it.
yes, it's more expensive. Yes, we have $80 games and $100 control.
Frit, I love that you're a VTuber now. I don't! If only somebody would pay me money to take my V2 model off screen, I would be happy. I hate looking at this thing. I hate it. It's ugly.
But hey, our $500 system is a tablet that can play crazy third-party, first-party stuff with AAA graphics on the go. And I do think that is going to do good in the long run, but I still feel like trying to just say that Nintendo won immediately is a bit funny. Nintendo always wins, not even close. They have the Wii U and then the Switch 2. A lot of people are basically like, hardcore pony fanboys won't like to hear that. I love that. But I almost think that...
Wow. Console guys are weird.
To me, we all have to admit the fact that Xbox obviously is just out. At this point, the console war is purely just PlayStation versus Nintendo. Xbox is gone.
I mean, why, these guys always have to make sure PC isn't in the conversation in order for a console war to even be like an actual thing.
Comfortably the worst year, sales down by nearly 40%. Now keep in mind, the year before that, sales were down 28%. The year before that, the sales were down about 14%. So literally, almost every single year, they're doubling their losses. Xbox is selling worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Multiple Xbox podcasts now, like even this one, they're talking about the fact that over on Xbox era, the era of Xbox hardware is truly over. They're just not going to go hard on consoles ever again. And to me, it almost signifies what I feel like is about to be the next real war. I think that this is no longer just about having those cool, flashy games. I almost feel like the real war we're about to have is about who can have the cheapest system. Now, hear me.
Maybe. I mean, that would be a good outcome. Like, if the war was about who has more affordable gaming experience, that would be preferable to what we have now.
Me out on this. I think PlayStation has fantastic games, first party or third party. I feel like PlayStation, especially their couple first party games, have been, in my opinion, damn near perfect. God of War Ragnarok, I could play that for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours.
Huh? I mean, I could play God of War for like its full like 20+ hour campaign, but I couldn't imagine playing God of War for hundreds of hours. Delta in the chat! How you doing, dude? Wow! Everybody in the chat, can we get wow? You know what? Because Delta's here, I'm gonna take another bong rip to celebrate. Dude, don't be smoking too much weed, bro. It's bad, dude. You wanna be able to pass a drug test to come to Florida, dude, so we can meet up, dude. Let's go. God of War Ragnarok sucks ass. Like, I think we as gamers are we're getting pickier. Like, just being AAA isn't enough for us, right? Like, we do want good visuals, but good visuals doesn't necessarily come just from AAA anymore. Plenty of games that are not AAA are having outstanding visuals. Like, KCD 2, outstanding visuals. Expedition 33, outstanding visuals. Arc Raiders looks fantastic. Like, if we want good graphics, we don't have to rely on AAA for it anymore. So, Sony's gonna have to do more than just have movie fighting action scenes in their, like, third-person game. Their format that they followed for a decade, The gaming world moves fast. People want new things every year. But, development time doesn't move accordingly. Cheap gaming, cloud gaming. Unfortunately, yeah. Bong time. All right. I'm sorry, Delta. Ugh. Don't mean to use your voice for entertainment, but it's just a very good voice. All right, here we go.
I love God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018 and Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 2? Can we get betas in the chat? Everybody spam the beta emoji. I will be joining you right now. Here we go. Beta! Anybody who likes Spider-Man 2, you know everybody who likes Spider-Man 2 is definitely a person who has at least like a Blue Sky account. I'm pretty sure 99% of people who like Spider-Man 2 have a Blue Sky account. Dreamcast guy is the perfect measurement for that. Thank you. And if you're wondering how come I can't say beta for it, because you have to be a member. You can't be just sitting around as just solely white text. You gotta have the green text. Then you can spam beta. Look at that. Look at that. Delta can spam beta. Fizzy Pop can do it. Dungeon OX can do it. I can do it. Paperlight. No, not Paperlight. Speeding can do it. You know who can't? You! You brokies! As Griffin would call you.
Love those games. But let's face it, they didn't sell incredibly great, right? They sold decent. They definitely made their money back, but they weren't like crazy high sellers the way that Nintendo Switch exclusives. A lot of Nintendo Switch games sell like 30 to 50 million copies.
Lifetime. All right, let's get something straight here, okay? Thank you for the betas in the chat. You're the best. Like I was saying, let's get one thing straight here, okay? Nintendo exclusives sell that amount over, like, their lifetime. All right? They sell it over their lifetime. 20 million copies in 1 year? Like, very few games do that. Like, Power World is one of the few games to have done that. Power World. Elden Ring is one of the few games to have done that. Okay? Nintendo games don't sell 50 million in their first year. That's 50 million lifetime. When you look at 50 million for Mario Kart 8, that's over the course of 12 fucking years. So you add like a few years to God of War, and eventually it gets to like 25 million copies sold, or The Last of Us. It's the same fucking shit. Like, you guys are stupid. Like, they don't sell 20 million in their first year, unless it's like Pokemon, but that's about it.
Some of the sales on Nintendo Switch games, I mean, they...
The first face Maduro saw when they took the black bag off his head. Blah! There you go. Say it like Chewbacca, loud and proud for us, Delta.
Boggle the mind. They're literally some of the highest selling games of all time. Stuff like Mario
Nintendo!
Kart 8 Deluxe sold something crazy like 70 million copies. I mean, Nintendo Switch
Lifetime
sales, and I do think part of it,
and a lot of that is bundles. Like Mario Kart 8 bundled a bunch with Wii U, and then a bunch of it got bundled with Switch 1. Mario Kart World got heavily bundled with Switch 2. Like, you also have to consider that a lot of these are bundles. Standalone sales are probably down to like 20 million, 10 million. Bundled sales equate for the majority of these sales.
it is that they are exclusives just truly do not make sense. But my point of view is that what really is about to hurt everybody is the fact that right now, whoever is going to win the rest of this generation is the person that is able to figure out how to stay ahead of this. There have been insane price jumps like crazy on the PC side of things. Used to, gaming for a long time, I would say for almost a decade now, console gaming for a lot of people has been a gateway drug into PC gaming. You know, you get addicted to playing stuff because on consoles, undeniably, a lot of the reason I like consoles is they're just so easy, right? You pick up the
Because you're retarded and you don't know how to operate a computer. Yes.
controller, it auto updates, it auto does everything. You put the disc in, it does everything. It installs it, it runs.
I mean, that's the same thing on PC. That is, you just download the game and you press play. I mean, I think the only time I've ever had to download drivers, the last time I had to download unique drivers for anything was for Battlefield 6. That was the only game to have like a mandatory driver update for me. Everything else just always opens up after being downloaded.
You don't have to do any back-end stuff. It just literally automatically works. And I like that, right? PC, though, is close to that good. I think PC has a little bit more like messing with graphics options and sometimes messing with like DLSS, or sometimes you're...
Wow, so fucking hard. Woof, woof, whew. What a challenge.
Online isn't working exactly as seamlessly as a console.
Huh?
But undeniably, if you get used to PC gaming, it's a lot higher skill ceiling, a lot higher graphics.
Oh, bro, can you stop spraying your saliva everywhere? You disgusting animal. Edit that shit out. Redo it. Don't keep it in your final edit. Oh my God. You're really like so desperate to upload this as soon as possible that you're just going to allow yourself squirting saliva all over your microphone to be in your final product? You disgusting, lazy fuck. Disgusting, lazy fucking meth head at that. Oh my God.
Online isn't working exactly as seamlessly as a console, but undeniably, if you get used to PC gaming, it's a lot higher skill ceiling. A lot.
Ugh. Oh my God. So gross. Oh. So fucking gross.
A higher graphic ceiling. So I know a lot of people went.
Oh! Oh, it got caught on his lip. That was nasty. Oh, you know what? I'm going to replay that unless somebody pays money to stop me. I'm going to keep putting that on replay. This is to get back at my audience for torturing
As seamlessly as a console, but undeniably, if you get used to PC gaming,
here you go, chat. This one's for you.
it's a lot higher skill ceiling, a lot higher graphic ceiling. So I know a lot of people went.
Oh my God. Skill feeling. Oh my God. Did that really have to go into the final edit? Why? Why couldn't you just edit that out and redo it? Like, what? It's not that hard. It's not that hard to go to the I think Dreamcast guy really lived his whole life never editing videos. I think he was just always so used to recording and using everything just as is. Yeah. What, Husky? Not right now. Leave me alone. You hungry? You wanna go pee-pee? What? What do you want? Go away. Go over there. Leave me alone. No, stop it. Stop putting your head in my crotch. Go away. Yeah. Yeah, crazy thing is Dreamcast guy doesn't even talk like this normally. No, he talks like this now permanently because of his, well, his like tooth surgery or something, I think. Yeah, what the hell is he talking about? You spend like 2 minutes in the settings and okay, then you never have to touch it ever again. I don't know what he's talking about either. I don't know. Yesterday I re-downloaded Warhammer 40K. I adjusted the settings and we were good to go. You know, I just replayed the game and nothing. Didn't have to do anything. I don't know what these guys are talking about.
From console gaming to PC gaming, and now this just isn't possible. There have been talks about the fact that now a mid-range PC or a decent PC at this point now is $7,000. This
A mid-range PC? Fuck. Yeah, maybe. With how prices are hiked right now, that it might actually be that price.
This guy's talking about the fact that, look, I just can't justify ever dropping.
Wait! You can edit your videos? Whoa! Yes, you can, Dreamcast guy. I didn't know. Here, let me show you. You open this up right here. See, you drag that right there. That's incredibly incredible.
Dropping that much on a computer. I'm just going to have to deal with what I have right now for a couple more years. This is a very, very common circumstance. A $7,000 PC is unforgivably expensive, right? Even if you don't like the
$7,000 for, something about that doesn't seem right, though. I have a 3080. And then, I don't know, my PC was not even close to, like, it didn't even reach $2,000. It was, like, maybe at most in its lifetime, I maybe got a total of, like $1,700 PC lifetime. And that's including the GPU upgrade and the RAM upgrade over the years. And the not the CPU, but the PSU swap out that I did.
The price of like a PlayStation 5 Pro. If you get all the bells and whistles, tax included, shipped to your house, right now PS5 Pro is like $800.
Bro. Look, man, if I'm buying a $7,000 PC, I'm probably going to be doing more than gaming. But still, that just doesn't seem right to me. I haven't seen a single pre-built at that price at all.
And the thing is, a PlayStation 5 Pro looks pretty dang good. It doesn't look as good as a $7,000 PC, but a lot of people used to, if a really good PC costs you $2,500, it's easier to go, okay, I'm sort of future-proofing. I'm roughly getting the power of a PlayStation 6 right now for the price of like 2 PlayStation 5 Pros. But this, 8 times the cost.
That doesn't seem right, though. I can't believe the very PC I planned on building this year would now cost me $7,000. Were you getting 2 GPUs? Was that like 2 GPUs in there? Like, how many GPUs were you getting? People be acting like you need to buy RTX 5090 is stupid. Yeah, you don't. Buy used GPUs. Like, I mean, just go buy a used, like, 2080, 3080. Go buy used GPUs. Don't be buying these brand new ones. No, it's not worth it.
That's way, way, way too much. And my fear is that there's this thought about the fact that premium gamer experiences. My fear is the fact that these companies are going to start jacking up the prices of everything more and more and more to figure out what the actual limit is. I feel like so many of these companies now, Sony especially, Nintendo especially, they're really trying to just figure out, okay, how much can we turn up before you quit? How expensive can we make a video game before you stop buying it? Can we get you to pay $100, $110, $120? How much can we turn it up to make our profit per player higher before that just starts to dip back down? And I think the first place we're going to experience that is hardware. I do think there's a good chance that this year, the PlayStation 5 is going to go up to $1,000.
Maybe that may actually happen. That would be ridiculous, though. That would be a complete rip-off, though, compared to a PC. I'll tell you why it's a rip-off, because you're going to be paying $1,000 for 5-year-old fucking hardware that was already outdated when it came out. That is just insane to me. Like, oh, man. Either way, you're going to be overpaying, whether it's on PC or console. You're going to be overpaying. That's the situation you're in right now. The question is, what would you rather be overcharged in, or what would you rather overpay for? A PC or a console? Well, That's a really tough question. But maybe it's nothing like a little more weed could help me fix, because I'm gonna pack another bong rip right now. But let me see what the chat's saying real quick. No joke, I'm looking at some used GPUs right now that are still in excellent condition for a new GPU for my PC. Dude, there's nothing wrong with buying used GPUs. The market is great. Go get them. Go get a used GPU. Go get a
My
used
7-year-old and I built a P for him for Christmas, 9,600X and 9,016, less than $1,000 total build. Is this guy dumber than a 7-year-old?
That's wow, less than 1,000 and a 9060 XT. Nice, fine there, man. Great build. Your kid's gonna love you. Like, even my own nephew right now, my mom's like, the most, or not my mom, his mom is like, the most I can get you is maybe like a cheaper PS5. And he's like, I don't want a PS5, Mom. I want a PC like my uncle. My uncle's gaming PC is so cool. I want one. And every time she asks him why, he's like, he has a piano connected to it. He can connect his guitar to it. He has a microphone connected to it. He has all the games. He can do anything on it. Like, my nephew wants a gaming PC so bad. But I want him to live a life first before he has his hands on one. Because once you get your hands on a gaming PC, you ain't gonna have a life, bitch. Whoa. Welcome to reality. When you get a gaming PC, bye-bye life. Hello, the online world. It happens to us all. Yeah, I don't know. Next to my guitars, my PC is my second. Oh, I don't know. It's probably a tie. My guitars on my PC it's a tie. Like, and I have cars too. It's not like I'm not into cars, but it's like, what do I like more, my cars or my PC? Well, my PC pays the bills, and it provides me entertainment, and it's my access to everything. So, consoles just kind of sit under the TV, and you use them every now and then. Like, if you get into PC hardware, you're locked in. You're locked into a specific type of lifestyle. I think I know. You know that's what I'm talking about when you have a PC. So it's like, it is a much more worthy investment. You're going to get a lot more out of a PC. It's just, objectively, you're going to get a lot more out of a PC. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have 2 cars, Luis. Only parts I'm really worried price-wise are how RAM sticks are. Yeah. Public transportation. I refurbished my $500 pre-built for my nephew's DDR4 with the RTX 5600. Nice. Excellent. Oh, nice. We have 350 people. Let's go. Let's get 400 people. If we could reach 400 for today's stream, then I'll consider it not a failure. Let's go. 400 people. 420 is the magic number. All right. Let's take a bong rip and watch more Meth Cast Guy. Oh, wrong lighter. That one's out of fluid. Whew. All right, nice. Tight. Yeah. Just bring me more of that.
I want to be wrong more than anything on the planet, but I
Liar.
do truly think, with just the way tech trends are going, a $1,000 PS5 price increase, it isn't impossible. It's an actual bit on the table. So my thought about the console wars is that the person that manages to win it is going to be the person that finds a way to get prices down. And I'm not...
Oh, that's a good one. Whoever wins the console war is the one who will make sure prices go down. Fucking yeah, right.
Frit, I have a confession to make. My GF bought me a Switch 2 and I'm having fun. And I soiled your good name. Soiled it.
No! Everybody in the chat, you know what a spam. He's just like Delta now. He's just like Delta. Everybody, spam beta in the chat. you can still get a 9070 XT for close to MSRP brand new. I don't know why these guys think they need to buy a brand new 5090. Very true, Delta. Very true. Everybody spam beta. Spam beta at OM officials. You know what? You have lost super chatting privileges. Ban your super chatting privileges. You are no longer allowed to super chat. If the next time you super chat, I'm going to, what can I do to punish him? I'll figure out something. You know
Smaller
what?
griff, literally on no.
The next
Method of
person
the
to
legals.
if you super chat again, I'm gonna rewind to Dreamcast Guy's flemge, and you're gonna have to watch his saliva build up on his lip and lower jaw again. So don't you dare challenge me on this. I will do it. I will show you his spit again. Don't even bother.
Just talking about subsidizing. I'm not just talking about taking a loss. I think the first company that figures out a way to, I don't know, make their own factories.
No, OM official became a member after I insulted him. No, that takes the oomph out of it. I am so mad right now. I want no. No! How dare you become a member of mine after saying that? That is an insult. I do not accept you. You're not one of us. You're not one of us. You're not one of the Nintendo haters. I sent you the clip of Cody Rhodes saying that Mario Party is a complete work. Wait, what? What? Yeah, no, don't challenge Devastator. I swear, you especially you will never be allowed to super chat ever again. I will take your privilege away from you. The ones YouTube shows me how to do that because I don't know how to do it. But just you wait. Don't challenge me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, not the method flemge. Exactly. All right? Good. All right. Now you understand. Behave.
Make back-end deals to get this stuff down, or the AI bubble just finally popping. I've said this again and again and again. But at this point, I don't think people care that much about graphics. I don't think people even really care that much about exclusives. I think people care about fun, and I think they care about affordability. The first console, or even the first gadget, we're even talking like the Steam Machine, even like a pre-built PC, the first one that managed to have even halfway decent graphics for under $500, especially if it's like $450, $400, $350, that's going to be what wins the console wars.
I don't think a handheld's going to win the console. That's not even the same market. Like, realistically, handhelds can't play like 50% of the biggest games out there. But, yeah, and I don't think they ever will be because of, actually, if we're following Moore's law, eventually handhelds should be capable of outputting the exact same fidelity as desktop hardware. In theory, according to Moore's law, we might actually reach that point one day, but we're still far from it. At the very least, we have handhelds that can do some AAA gaming, albeit not ideal.
Right now, in the current era, I'm almost kind of afraid. I kind of feel like gamers are losing because at this point, I feel like my fear about gaming in general is that while we are still getting amazing experiences, there has been some amazing indies and stuff, I just am in this scared spot where I keep thinking.
Oh, he said Steam Machine, not Steam Deck. Oh, my bad.
About the fact that what happens when everything just gets priced out? What if everything gets too dang expensive? I think at that point, everybody's going to go back to retro gaming because at this point,
that actually might happen.
At least you can play these games for cheap. I don't know. Maybe this is too bleak. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And who do you think won the console war? Like, we all agree, obviously.
That beard is just so bad. It's just the beard, though. So distracting. The beard, the flange, the voice. It's just, this is terrible content. That's why you only have 5,000 views in 6 hours and you're 240,000 subs. It's because this content sucks, bro. Like, God. This is why I want to not do daily uploads anymore. I don't want to become this. I don't want to become like Alex. I don't want to make bad content. But I'm starting to. Because everyday uploads. It's just YouTube just doesn't let you do one upload a month anymore. Not even once every week. It's not enough for YouTube. YouTube's stupid ass system punishes you for even slipping out of line once. Fucking hate it. But I will always try to do better than this at the very least, because like this is just dog shit. This is total dog shit content. All right, we're done with Dreamcast guy. I want to move on to something, right, real quick. All right, we already watched this FAG, but we're gonna move on to these other FAGs. Okay, so Nintendo fanboys are pissed off at Arlo. They're pissed at Arlo because Arlo has become critical of Nintendo for the right reasons. I mean, like, goddamn. Anybody who bought a Nintendo Switch 2, I don't respect you, and I don't respect your purchase. I know that's a very personal attack, but it's just like, you just don't have the ability to say no. You just don't. If you don't have the ability to say no, why should I have respect for you? That's just my logic. And so, people who are unable to say no to the Switch 2 are weak human beings. And so, the ones that do support it, right now are getting that kind of pushback, and they don't like it, and they get all personal about it. And Arlo, who buys into Nintendo's ecosystem, because that's just the kind of content he makes, he's been very critical, and Nintendo fanboys are pissed at him. It's hilarious. Arlo catching up to Fried in Nintendo hat. I hope not. I'm not even the most popular Nintendo hater anymore. I mean, I was the most popular Nintendo hater for like 1 month. Then after that, like that OmniArch guy became the new go-to guy for Nintendo hate. And so then like now I'm talking about Nvidia stuff more than anything. I should have been talking about Nvidia for a while because I'm always interested in the hardware world. I always pay attention to it. I don't know why I wasn't doing videos on it sooner, but I'm going to be doing more videos on the hardware world. But yeah, anyway, Nintendo hate is a very popular thing. And unfortunately, Arlo just gets caught in between it. Like, I don't think the guy actually hates Nintendo. Yeah. Arlo's the one Nintendo fan who's been openly critical. Well, don't forget Nintendine. But then again, I think they might be the same person. So, Unforgiven. Oh, question mark. La la. Unforgiven, how come you barely show up to the streams anymore? Is it because you're always running? Are you running when you're listening to this? Yes, I deliver bread in my tongue. Arlo added himself as a Pokemon brand loyalist. Really? I'm going to need a clip for that one. But anyway, so we got this one. It's 20 fucking minutes long, though. But there's like a bunch. Like Nintendo, Arlo is a total fraud. Holy shit, this person is obsessed with Arlo. Holy fuck, they are mad at Arlo. I am not Arlo, says Nintendo. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright. Yes, I am tired. Lol. I want sleep. Okay. Here we go. Nintendo grifting is out of control. I think we already seen that one, but this is the one I want to watch. Arlo is a piece of shit, apparently, for this.
All right, guys. First of all, I just want to say happy holidays. Merry Christmas. It is Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I hate Arlo. Merry Christmas to all. Joy in the world. I hate Arlo. He's a piece of shit. Merry Christmas. Very fun.
Christmas Eve. I cannot wait to celebrate with my friends and family later on, open up gifts and all that good stuff. It's been not too bad. It's been a pretty good Christmas this year, I would say. At least when it comes to video games. I mean, we've gotten some great video games. We got Kirby Air Riders back in November. Metroid Prime 4 this month. And I've been having just a blast with the video games that I've been playing.
Grow the fuck up. just grow up. It's not 2003 anymore. You motherfuckers that grew up on the GameCube need to move on with your lives. Holy shit.
This holiday season. So there's been a lot of Christmas deals as of late for Nintendo. So you guys definitely need to look that up. I know Cyberpunk 2077 had this glitch to where you could buy the game for like less than $20 or
I do not recommend people buy this for the Switch too.
Something crazy like that. They fixed the glitch and now it's like you could get the game for like 30 something. I think $35, which is still not a bad deal at all for a game like that. But
okay,
anybody who was able to get it when that glitch happened was very, very lucky, I would say.
All right, get to Arlo.
And I think there was a lot of people that got that game when the glitch happened. I think it like it really moved the game up on the charts, on the sales charts. Like it went from
Okay.
like being around number 30 to like in
Nobody
the top
cares.
10 or something. So yeah, pretty cool, pretty crazy to see something like that happen. Kind of makes me wonder if it was really a glitch or if they did that on purpose.
Get
and
on
then were
with
like,
it.
oh wait, this was just a glitch, just to actually push sales for the game. But who knows? Who knows? But I hope you guys are enjoying your holidays so far, your Christmas and whatnot. So without further ado, let's just get on to today's video. I saw this when I woke up in the morning. This stupid piece of shit named Arlo. He's this dumbass with the fucking blue puppets.
The salt! He's so salty! Imagine getting mad at a fucking puppet! Nintendo guys have lost it. They've lost it. Imagine getting mad at a fucking puppet. A blue, fuzzy puppet. How? How do you even get mad? Arlo. He mad! He big mad! There's so much salt. Oh, I look like Charlie Kirk when my eyebrows do that. Bro, we gotta hear that again. Oh, he is a big Manchild. Yes, he is. Yes, he is Unforgiven.
Without further ado, let's just get on to today's video. I saw this when I woke up in the morning. This stupid piece of shit named Arlo. He's this dumbass with the fucking blue puppets. He's using a Cookie Monster puppet or whatever. Now, this guy, he's been around for a while now. I really don't know why he gets so...
His mood switched quickly. Yeah, it did. Okay, Josh, this might be a worthy compilation for you. Josh, clip right here. All right, chat. Try not to disrupt me with super chats while I read this or watch this. All right, please. We need to have a good clip for Josh. All right.
So many views. I guess it's just because of the stupid puppet, but it's not like you see the puppet in...
I mean, I don't know. I don't even watch Arlo for his puppet. I watch Arlo because I like his voice.
The videos as much as it used to be. Like, I think when he first started, the puppet would be right there talking, you know, moving his mouth and everything. Now it's just like him. It's just a video with his voice in the background.
That's fine too. I mean, you don't have to bring out the puppet all the time. I don't have my entire video just be my VTube model on screen the whole duration because that would probably annoy people. Or my avatars. You know, I'll splash in some, you know, stock footage or do some edits. I mean, that's fine. You know, you don't always have to bring out the puppet.
Of him talking. It's not even like a appealing voice.
What? Bullshit. I love Arlo's voice. Maybe that's why I like Nintendo. I like both their voices. Clearly, the Nintendo Switch 2 is a very popular system. Their voices are very hard for me to mimic. I cannot do a good Arlo or Nintendine. And that is exactly precisely as I was saying about the Switch 2. And see, I can't do it. It's fucking hard. Their voices are truly unique.
This guy literally sounds just like Nintendine.
Because it is! I swear to God, they are the same person.
And a lot of people are starting to speculate that this piece of crap actually is Nintendo.
Dude, calm down! It's a fucking puppet. It's just a puppet, bro. It can't hurt you. Why are you letting this puppet hurt you? Where did the puppet touch you? Okay? Like, oh my God, this is unbelievable. I have never seen someone so angry at somebody else just for their opinions. He does have a nice voice, yeah. Clearly he's just salty. He's very salty because Arlo's popular and he's not. I know what that feeling's like. Don't worry. We've all been envious on YouTube at one point where we're like, God damn it, I'm not where I should be. And then it turns us into bitter people. You are one of those. But you're going to be stuck there because your content's shit. It just is what it is.
Nintendine, which I wouldn't be surprised if he is. Now, I don't like this guy. This little passive-aggressive little bitch.
Fucking hell. He mad. He big mad. Why are you so mad?
You know, he always has to make his stupid-ass doom and gloom content about Nintendo.
How could he? How could he be critical of my favorite company? grow the fuck up. What's wrong with you guys? Like, what is wrong with Nintendo, guys? Is nobody allowed to have a critical opinion of Nintendo? Does everything have to be positively reported? Do we have to view Nintendo in a good light all the time? Because that just seems virtually impossible. What kind of world do you live in?
This guy, you could tell he low-key tries to grift and pander to Nintendo haters. He always does it. But
bro, I get told the opposite. I get told Arlo tries to appeal to Nintendo guys. And then I get Nintendo guys saying, no, Arlo's trying to appeal to Nintendo haters. It's like, God, have you guys ever thought this guy just has his own opinions and it's fine? Just calm down.
But he does it in the most like subtle way possible, where he pretends like he's not really trying to, you know, appeal to those people, but at the same time he's making these stupid doom and gloom videos. And he's got this video saying video game console sales just flatline. He's showing Donkey Kong and he's showing a Switch. And so it's mainly a video of him bitching about the Nintendo Switch and implying that the sales for Nintendo has flatlined. As a matter of fact, I think the title of the video is, oh.
They did for the season. Like, for the holiday season, they did, though. So, it's not, like, whatever. He's just reporting what happened.
Oh, Nintendo's holiday is not going well. So, of course, he's saying that in his stupid voice. Oh, Nintendo holiday.
I have never seen such an envious person. Oh my God. This guy wishes he was Arlo.
Is not going well. You know, I don't know. I can't really do his dumbass voice, but
no, none of us can.
Let's just listen and respond to this fucking idiot. Everybody already knows that, you know, Nintendo didn't sell that much during November because they didn't put
I never thought we'd get Muppet Salt in the year 2026. This guy must have hated Sesame Street.
What did I tell you, Galen? I told you don't interrupt me as I'm watching this video with super chats. But you know what? I forgive you because you used the Trump voice. And good point, yeah. I never thought we'd get Muppet Salt in 2026. Like, we have people getting angry at puppets now. This is sad. Like, how does this happen? Like, society is collapsing. People are getting mad at puppets.
Discounts on their consoles. So, you know, yeah, they didn't sell much because PlayStation 5 had a $150 discount. And what people aren't considering is the fact...
Well, the PS5 didn't sell jack shit during the holidays either. So.
That they're actually taking a big hit by doing that. By taking $150 off of their system, they're losing money by doing that. So, but everyone's...
And they lost more money because it didn't result in more sales. Like, the PS5... saw like minus 40% sales or something.
Just making that a big story or whatever, just for the sake of getting clicks, because this piece of shit Arlo knows that Nintendo haters are going to love this video. They're all going to come into the comments section and they're going to say a bunch of dumb shit.
Wrong. Nintendo, wrong. Arlo has some balls being a Nintendo guy reporting negative Nintendo news on a pro Nintendo channel. You don't have any idea how much courage that takes? That'd be like Colt Eastwood having to make back-to-back negative Xbox videos. His audience would leave fast. Kind of feel bad for Colt Eastwood sometimes, but he put himself in that position. And then when you look at Arlo, and it's like, bro, dude, this guy is ultra Nintendo positive most of the time, for the most part. He has the more optimistic takes on Nintendo out of everybody else. And if that's not enough for Nintendo guys, that's sad. That's just pathetic and sad. You guys are gonna have to fucking grow up and just accept that the dude has different opinions from you. It's not even, I don't know why people allow this to bother them to begin with.
And, you know, boost the engagement for his video. So let's just listen to this dumb fraud.
It seems that Nintendo is...
Bro, what the fuck? Are you recording this off a phone? What's with your audio? Why is the capture audio bad? What? It's gonna be one of those.
Having a worse than expected holiday season.
Worse than expected.
How much worse?
What's wrong with the way you said it?
Quite a lot worse, actually. Like, kind of way worse.
Kind of way worse. Let me just say this right now. When it comes to the, you know, the console sales being down, how much they're down by from last November, PlayStation 5 is down by 40%.
Okay.
40%. Okay.
All right.
Even though they had the $150 discount, they were the only ones that had a big, huge discount on their system, and yet they're still down by 40% from.
But what does that have to? Arlo's talking about Nintendo. He ain't talking about Sony here. Like, what? But 30. What is this whataboutism? What's the point of it?
Last year. That should be way more worrying. More people should be talking about
more worrying.
That, like, damn, they took $150 off their system and they're still down by 40%. But, you know, this Arlo guy, this pretentious piece of shit, he wants to talk.
Jesus Christ. Nintendo guys are insane. If you truly enjoy Nintendo, how can you even be bothered by other people? Like, if you really like Nintendo that much, you should be playing their games and not even looking online at people's opinions. Like, they should hold no value over whether you love Nintendo or not.
Talk about Nintendo instead, because he knows that's what's going to get him the most views, the most likes and comments and engagement and all that. Guys are fake guys.
It sounds bad, and it is bad. It certainly is. Obviously, the holidays, they're supposed to be a really big deal. It's when a company like Nintendo expects to see their absolute best sales outside of like a console launch. And
he's right about that.
Yeah, that would be the case if they actually did a huge discount on their system, which they didn't. You fucking dipshit.
I mean, doesn't that add to Arlo's point though? Doesn't that add to Arlo's point? They didn't have a sale. That was a big mistake. And as a result, the holidays were weaker for them. Like, why is he a piece of shit for saying that? Like, how does that make Arlo a piece of shit? Like, what did he do wrong?
This guy's not even mentioning that. He's not even explaining to people that they did not have any real Black Friday deals whatsoever. Like, virtually none.
Switch 2's first holiday season, so very, very high hopes going in. And then, of course, like here in the US, November in particular is the absolute single biggest shopping month of the entire year. They will never move more units than they will in November. And yet, they did not move a lot of units in November. Okay, we cannot get too carried away here. There are predictably a lot of people just chomping at the bit to declare Switch 2 a huge failure and claim that all of this was inevitable. It was always going to happen. It's all Nintendo's fault. This is what they get. This is their comeuppance.
And look at that. Arlo's being critical of people who are hyperly negative. Or hyper negative, sorry. He's making fun of people who are hyper negative. But like this Nukem Nintendo guy isn't like being like, isn't agreeing with him. I don't get it. I mean, clear to me that Arlo has a pretty neutral stance because he is being critical of people who are hyper negative.
But like, there really are a lot of factors to consider here. And
now it's funny how he says this. He's trying to act like he's not doing the same thing. Oh, there's a lot of people ready to declare Nintendo's a failure. It's like you just upload this dumbass video acting like.
But he's not even saying Nintendo's a failure. How are you offended?
It's only Nintendo who is having this problem and acting like, you know, their sales have flatlined or whatever. No, they haven't flatlined, dipshit. It's very simple. They didn't have any great Black Friday deals.
Mm-hmm.
None for the Switch 2, none for like Switch 2 games for that matter. So guess what? They didn't sell a lot.
Correct.
That should.
Yes, in turn they flatlined, like the sales flatlined during the holidays. They went into the negative. They were like negative 10%, I think. Negative 10% less sales. So like they flatlined for a short bit. I'm pretty sure they picked up in they're going to pick up in January. I'm pretty sure they're picking up in January. But yeah, no, the sales weren't impressive for the holiday.
Should be a no-brainer, you fucking idiot. Like, why would you expect their consoles just skyrocket in sales in the month of November?
Because it's the holidays. And it's the cheaper system. And it had a Mario Kart World bundled. It in theory, it should have like flown off the shelves.
If they didn't actually have any sales.
They don't need sales though. Like Nintendo doesn't need sales to get people to buy the Switch 2. Like for the holiday, that should be like the number one item for people's Christmas.
You know, people, people get magazines in their email or whatever showing them what the holiday sales and everything for Black Friday and whatnot. Like Nintendo didn't put any sales on their systems. So people aren't going to go expecting a Switch 2 or anything like that to be on sale. You know? Like, I don't know what this idiot's even talking about, but it's funny.
Well, you got to let him finish.
How he's like, oh, well, now people are chomping at the bit to say Switch 2 is a failure. It's like, that's kind of what you're doing right here.
I love your content, Frit. Thanks for the fun.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. President. I like your tan. I like your spray tan, Mr. President. It's very nice.
Why are you pretending like that like you're not doing that right now? Of course, what he's really doing is he's fucking grifting and he's, simping for all of the Nintendo haters.
All of that, like he's already come to a conclusion, and Arlo's only spoken for like 30 seconds.
As he usually does, because he's a fucking fraud.
This isn't me defending Nintendo. It is a fact that there are a lot of factors to consider here, not the least of which being we are currently in a very, very serious cost of living crisis. And the worse this gets, the more these companies increase their prices because, they don't want to make less money this year than they did last year. But then that hurts us multiple times over because now a game system, for example, is more expensive and our money is worth less. It is more precious. Many of us are basically fighting to survive here. And this is something
Most of us are fighting to survive here. This guy's a fucking idiot. He makes it sound like we're living in a post-apocalyptic world or something like that. Like we're fucking this is Max Payne or something. And Mad Max in real life. He's acting like, we're just like freaking.
Bro, I don't know a thing about this guy, but tone of his voice makes it sound like to me like he might still live at home and he doesn't have to pay bills yet. That is a huge assumption. Maybe we'll find out more as we go, but he gives me the impression that he doesn't really understand what survival is yet because he may not even have to pay rent yet. I feel like this guy might not really pay rent. So he doesn't really understand or relate to the situation of some people out there are struggling. Like, if you can't relate to people's struggles, it's because you haven't struggled yet. Plain and simple. You haven't struggled yet. So you don't get what he's talking about. This is serious, guys. Listen up. What a corporate just told. Yeah. But I always notice that about Nintendo guys. They always poor shame. They poor shame more. Like, you would figure PC gamers would be the ones poor shaming. They don't. PC gamers always encourage people to go for the cheapest prices and stuff. Nintendo guys poor shame when people are like, I don't want to pay $80 for a game. Poor shame. Just say you don't have money. They always do that. Like, I think it's just, it comes from a place of immaturity because, again, Nintendo guys are very immature. They haven't grown up. They don't understand the world yet. He a literal baby, yeah. Does he have a 6-figure week's income? Yeah. This guy's probably very wealthy and can't relate to the common man. I mean, if he's wealthy, but I doubt this guy's wealthy. I think he just hasn't really paid rent or paid a car payment or paid electricity and gas and insurance and health insurance. And, I don't think he understands any of that yet. He might be very young or, just a freeloader. That's a possibility. That's a very high possibility. Hold on, let me grab another drink right here. Where's my drink? All right. Okay. Got it. Here we go. Let's continue.
And living in a freaking zombie wasteland or something. This guy's a fucking idiot. Like, no, we're not. Shit is not that freaking bad. All right?
Well, I mean, he didn't say it was apocalyptic. You said that. What? He didn't say it's apocalyptic. You said
that. This guy just wants to be angry.
I for real. Nintendo guys have a real vendetta. Like, they don't want Nintendo criticism to exist or Nintendo hate at all. They want this world where Nintendo is perfect in the eyes of everyone. That's like such an impossible vision. You have to be autistic to live in that kind of world. Like, that's never going to happen. Like, you know, Nintendo's always going to be criticized. Get over it.
Right? It's really not that bad. And I think I know where he's going with this. I think he's going to try to act like, you know, he's going to try to be political about this and act like, oh, this is Republicans' fault. You know, he's going to say some dumbass shit like that or whatever.
Just press play.
Whatever. Even though the price of gas was way higher when Biden was in office, but I'm not going to...
Now you're getting political. You just complained about him getting political, the potential, without even watching further, and now you're getting political. This guy's insane.
Talk too much on that, but yeah, this guy, this stupid, like the people who keep acting like we are living in the cost of living crisis or whatever, as he put it, I am still seeing a shit ton of people go out of their way to spend $6 damn on freaking Starbucks coffee.
Well, that's $6. That's $6 fucking dollars. That's incomparable to like $400 or $1,000 or like what? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure the average human can probably spend like $3 to $6 on like some kind of treat for themselves. Okay. But we're talking about a console, like buying a brand new console for like $450, you know, or buying one for $400 and then buying an $80 game on top of it and then paying for a subscription service and paying for more controllers. Like, you know, it's not comparable. Okay. That's not the same shit. Like $6 fucking bucks, dude. Are you out of your mind? Like, why are you going so far to fucking suck Nintendo's dick? I don't understand.
Most overrated coffee, and people are still spending a shit ton of money on that.
I mean, it is overrated. I'm not going to disagree with that, though.
I'm seeing people constantly get food from fast food, from restaurants and everything constantly, instead of making their own food, which is the far cheaper alternative.
Sorta. I mean, yeah, you can eat for cheaper at home, but chances are you're going to eat the same meal for like a month if you eat that way too. But either way, yes, I mean, like, yeah, spending every day eating fast food and stuff, yeah, that does add up. I get what he's saying there, at least.
You know, to just get real food from the stores, meal prep, cook all that food, and you're saving yourself hundreds of dollars. No, there's.
I mean, some people may not find it worth it to save a few hundred if it, you know, costs a lot of hours of their time, but that's a different
people
thing.
Who are still going out of their way.
He's clearly projecting, though. You are right. Like, he's speaking on his own life experience, and he hasn't even let Arlo say anything.
To spend money on fast food and restaurants and everything like that. But yet people also want to act like, oh, we're struggling here. We're struggling to survive. Shut the hell up. It's that you people just suck with money. That's all it is.
I mean, a lot of people do suck with money, but are you really going to argue that prices haven't skyrocketed for rent, for electricity, for grocery? Bro, come on. Be real with us. You know life is more expensive. Don't bullshit us. You know life is way more expensive now. It's not even debatable. It's pretty expensive to live right now. A single bedroom apartment is already costing some single guys too much money. Come on, dude. Like, yeah, there's poor budgeting and stuff. People have poor management of their money. For sure. For sure. But if people own houses, if people own cars that they're paying off, things like that, life isn't cheap. Okay? Like, a lot of people don't really fully own what they have. A lot of people are not rich. The minimum wage isn't really enough to survive, technically. You kind of need 2 jobs, or at least a second source of income. But yeah. If you own your home, you own your cars, you're probably doing pretty well. And yeah, you don't have to factor in budgeting for video games. But if you're someone working the minimum wage, a $450 Switch is a huge investment for you.
You guys are just stupid. You don't know how to like wisely, spend your money, or you don't know how to like.
Stupid, dumbasses, dumb. If you just save money, you could buy the $450 Switch too.
People suck with money, and he pays to suck.
Yeah. Like, I mean, basically he's telling you, It's not Nintendo's fault. It's the people's fault. That's basically what he's saying. It's like, it's not Nintendo's fault. It's your fault for being broke and stupid with money. If you were good with money, you wouldn't be critical of Nintendo. If you were good with money, you would value Nintendo. That's the mindset he has. It's toxic. It's immature. It's fucking retarded. Like, stop, dude. Not everybody has the same fucking budget as well. Like, this guy's living with this mentality that everybody around him has the same budget. They make the same exact amount. No, everybody makes a different amount. We don't disclose it because it's personal.
Plan things out, meal prep, things like that. You're just not smart with your money. That's basically.
Yeah, meal prep, and then you can buy the $80 game. Pretty simple. I mean, technically he's right, but like, fuck, dude. I'm not gonna be meal prepping so I can buy a fucking Switch game. I'll be meal prepping so I can save to have the exact amount I need to pay car insurance. It's a fucking different world.
Basically, when it comes down to. How many people are still paying for Netflix, Hulu, freaking, what else? There's the HBO's another one. All these streaming services, and people are paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month just so they can sit on their ass and watch a bunch of garbage they don't.
Bro, I'm sorry. I cannot believe I'm about to defend Netflixers and TV people. But, like, how is that different from fucking video games? You're paying $80 to sit on your ass. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, you're paying $80 and you're paying like $400 fucking dollars extra to have access to a device to sit on your fucking ass, and then you're paying into its online subscription service as well. And then you're like, it's the same fucking goddamn thing. Like, this guy's going on the dumbest rant ever. People still pay for Netflix? Yeah, it's the same shit. Yeah, I said, yeah. This guy is different in living in a different time. This guy is different in living in a world where he just cannot comprehend adult life. Like, he's probably not an adult, like a real one.
Don't need to watch. You can easily save money if you
Bro's blaming everybody but Nintendo, basically.
Want to. People can easily save money, but they don't want to do that. They just want to bitch and moan and act like
people can save money, but people don't want to spend their saved money for a Nintendo. You get that? Like, people saved money is for like a vacation, might be for like a car payment, like I said, might be for paying off something else like a loan. People aren't saving money aside just to waste it on fucking Nintendo. Guys, save money so that you can game on the Switch too. It's like, bro, I don't want to spend saved money on crap like that. That's a retarded investment.
Like, everything needs to be super cheap and affordable. And here's the thing, our money isn't worth as much as it should be. We're not getting paid enough by greedy ass corporations. Why aren't people going after?
Wait, so you do acknowledge that it's not people's fault, and you're acknowledging that it's the companies, or at least the big rich fucks running the world.
To the corporations that aren't paying the workers as much as they should. Instead, they're going after big corporations that do pay their workers well, but they also don't make their products cheap, and they shouldn't.
That's Nintendo, motherfucker. That's Nintendo. What the fuck? You are literally describing Nintendo here. Like, look, listen to that.
They're big corporations that do pay their workers well, but they also don't make their products cheap.
They don't make their products cheap. That's
and they shouldn't.
That's like, oh my fucking god.
Their workers work really hard to make these really great games. You want to be mad about, the cost of living or whatever, or be mad that we're not getting paid much, that the wages have not gone up. Get mad at the stupid ass corporations who are being greedy with their fucking money.
Nintendo? Like Nintendo? Like Nintendo?
Try to fucking unionize wherever you work, whatever company you work for, whatever corporation.
Yeah, he excludes Nintendo from that list.
You work for. Try to get everybody else to fucking unionize so these dumbasses could fucking pay y'all. Would you?
Unionize? I mean, I'm not even going to get into that. But either way, like, I get what he said about people need to be better with their money, but he clearly identifies that the root of the problem is the system and less the people. Like, he clearly understands that. So I don't get why he absolves Nintendo.
What you're worth. But no, nobody wants to do that. You're too fucking lazy and pathetic. You're cowardly. You'd rather bitch on YouTube about Nintendo or someone else about video games being too much, but not actually,
Well, are you disagreeing that video games are too much, or do you think video games are the perfect price? Which is it? State your position. Are video games too much or not? Do you think $80 games are fine? Like, what is your position on that? Because if you don't think $80 games are fine, then what the fuck are you disagreeing with?
Not actually try to unionize and make a change, at the job that you work at. Anyways, let's continue.
I've been meaning to make a big video about for a while, and I definitely will, hopefully in early 2026, because it is a very, very big deal. We are already seeing very serious trends within the industry. We are seeing sales start to decline. Growth is kind of stalling. More and more and more people are just playing older games. And all of this is the absolute worst it has ever been right now. I mean,
I wonder, where's his statistics, his data on this? More and more.
So the stats that I think Arlo's basing this off of is the 1995 November stats, where it was like the lowest hardware and software sales in history. We haven't seen numbers that bad since 1995 until this year, or until 2025. So those are the stats he's basing it off of, I believe.
People are just playing older games. Like, is he just getting this from stupid YouTube comments?
No, and I believe that stat comes from Steam. Apparently on Steam, new games only accounted for, 10 to 15% of Steam owners' playtime? The majority of playtime for Steam users was in older games. Newer games was a very, very, very small percentage. So he's probably basing it off that stat, because I've seen that one too.
Like a bunch of bots or a bunch of nobodies who were like, yep, time to go through my backlog. Time to play all my old games that I have. Like,
I mean, the stats don't lie about that.
You see all these stupid comments lately on YouTube, people pretending like, they're revolting and they're playing their old video games or whatever. I mean, let me just
the numbers don't lie, though. They are.
Remind you guys once again, the Nintendo Switch 2 is the fastest selling system of all time.
Okay.
But he's trying to make it seem like, oh, sales are just going down. They're going
sales for the holiday, not sales overall.
Down. Again, Switch 2 did not have any discounts for Black Friday.
Okay, that's Nintendo's fault.
So you should not expect their sales to be going through the roof, on the month of November.
Why, though? It's supposed to be the hottest device. Like, the most demanded device. It's everywhere. I went to my Walmart. Switch 2s are available in abundance at Best Buy, at Walmart, at Target, everywhere I go. There's not a single place I've gone to where the Switch 2 is out of stock. It's completely in stock. That shit should be completely off the shelf. It should be sold out like crazy. It's kind of insane that scalpers haven't bought all the Switch 2s. It's like it's still massively available. And then during this holiday, it was even more available, which is a weird trend. That's interesting. Don't you find that at least interesting? Because I do.
When they didn't have any discounts whatsoever. It was only just recently, in the month of December, that they started giving some good Black Friday deals. And I think it's $50 off right now to get the Nintendo Switch 2. So, yeah, that was very recent. This idiot's making a video about, last month in November about...
Yes! He mentions that too.
Something that we already knew about. We already knew Nintendo Switch 2 wasn't a big seller because
and that's why he's making a video on it, because he hasn't made a video on it yet. Well, is he not allowed to make a video on it whenever he wants to?
They didn't have any deals. Why would people rush to the damn stores to get a Switch 2 if they could just get it some other day or whatever, instead of going on a day that everybody is going to be jam-packed in line. You know, yeah, let me wait in line for hours just to get a console that doesn't even have a discount. Or I could just go another day, right? So it doesn't really make any sense how these idiots just, people are acting like, you know, Nintendo, oh, they're doing really bad this holiday. They didn't have a discount. They didn't have any special sales or anything going on.
Again, shouldn't matter. We should still see a spike in sales anyway.
Not to get political here, but we are currently watching the largest transfer of wealth from the poor and working class to the rich in U.S. history.
To the rich in U.S. history. This guy's a fucking idiot. So he says not to get political. So, you know, he's trying to imply that, you know, this is happening because Donald Trump's in office, you know.
He didn't say that.
It's the Republicans. That's the reason why all this is happening, you know. Again,
He didn't say anything about Republicans or Trump.
This piece of shit's gonna act like, you know, things were much better when Biden was in office.
He didn't say that either. Where the fuck is this coming from?
Let me just remind you guys that when that piece of shit Biden was in office and everything like that, I mean, we had all of it.
Now you're the only one getting political here. Like, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, bro. This guy is doing everything he's accusing Arlo of doing. He gets political before anybody else in the room does. He's insane. He is fucking insane.
This bullshit going on with the oil prices just going through the roof and whatnot. Okay. Let me just say this, like, you get some people are so stupid because people are gonna like act like there's one party's better than the other. Now look, Republicans are way better than Democrats.
Is this a video on Arlo or is this a video on politics? Like, can we get to the Arlo? I don't want to hear your rant about left versus right. I don't want the opinions of a person who probably doesn't even pay fucking rent. Get on with it. Get to the Arlo part. What is with this guy? Oh my god.
You look at every red state, then you look at the blue states, you can see which states are fucking trash. It's always the blue states. It's always Democratic states, okay? But, you know, dumbasses who only care about video games, you know, they look at this and they're like, oh, well, this just shows that, you know, we should vote Democrat because, look, game prices are up and we're not getting paid anymore.
I thought you said you didn't want to get political.
So ridiculous.
Real time. And if that wasn't bad enough, AI is screwing everything up. I talk about this in plenty other videos going out around this time, so I won't go into the whole thing, but AI is causing humongous shortages. That's driving up prices even more. It is going to continue to drive up prices through 2026 and maybe beyond. So, yeah. Big ticket spending on luxury items is predictably down. This last November was actually the worst November for video game hardware sales in the US since 1995. Wow, 30 years. And that's in a year when Nintendo put out a new console, for Pete's sake. Apparently in the US.
Again, you stupid ass, it doesn't matter. They put out a new console. There's not a fucking discount on it. There's no...
It doesn't fucking matter. That's supposed to be the most demanded product right now. It doesn't matter if it's on discount or not. Like, if people really want to Switch 2, they'll go and buy one. And they didn't for the holidays. They didn't turn up for the holidays. Ooh, damn, this bud smells so good. They didn't turn up for the fucking holidays. God damn. Damn, this Jack here is smelling really fucking good. I'm gonna smoke this right now. It's just that, like, I don't think he understands that this is the hot toy. Parents don't really care about the price point at the moment. This is the hottest toy they have. It should, like, be selling like crazy. Like, without a single sale on it. It's supposed to be that popular. Like, goddamn, calm the fuck down, kid. He's really mad that Arlo's just talking about basic news. He's not even being super hypercritical. He's just talking about basic news and he's spurging out. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. All right, here we go.
No reason people are gonna rush. No one's gonna wake up early on a fucking Black Friday or whatever to get a console that doesn't even have a discount on it. You dipshit.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. They'll take their bonuses and stuff, and they'll go do a Black Friday purchase.
I love how he just keeps saying, "Oh, this is when they put out a new console, for Pete's sake." They didn't have a discount. Stupid. Fucktard. Good grief, this guy's a fucking moron.
Industry only shifted 1.6 million units in November. Now, we don't have exact numbers for everything. We have little bits and pieces here and there. We can kind of paint a picture. I apologize if I'm misinterpreting any of this, but Sony and the PS5 took over 50% of the share of sales. And then next came Switch 2, and they only had about like half of that. And then after that came the next Playground.
People are going to hate it, but the snow stage was my least favorite one in Super Mario Odyssey, or Mario Odyssey. I did not like the snow level at all. This was actually my least favorite area in the game. But anyway, off topic.
We've been talking about that recently, which was not too much lower than that. And we know that that thing shifted 300,000 units in November. So based on extremely, extremely rough estimates, that could potentially put the Switch 2 maybe even around like 500K in the US for the entire month of November.
That seems about right. I think 500K in the US November was probably right.
Just a heads up, the Delta boys are coming for you to say hi to Maduro from me.
No! You won't capture me. You can't take me alive, Trump. You'll never get me, Mr. President.
November. And yeah, especially for a launch year, it's kind of disastrous. Like, it really, I don't know.
For a launch year, it's kind of disastrous. Again, they didn't have a discount, moron. And he's not mentioning that at all whatsoever. So this piece of shit is being very disingenuous and dishonest right now in this video, because he's acting like they had some kind of a holiday sale when they didn't. And he's not mentioning the fact that PlayStation 5 was getting their ass kicked so badly they had to take off $150.
Well, you don't even know that yet. Keep watching the video. He might even bring it up later.
Off of their PlayStation 5 consoles in order to make these big sales. So that means every stupid moron out there who wanted a PlayStation 5 rushed to get one because of that. Right?
Yep.
So, yeah, it's just funny how he's like, oh, well, you know, they made up 50% of sales. Yeah, dipshit, how about you explain to people that they took off $150 off of their console? Why don't you explain that, Arlo?
It's really not great. The Switch 2 had sold 10 million units by the end of September. That was the end of the fiscal quarter. And those early sales were so strong that Nintendo actually significantly raised their sales forecast for the entire first year of the Switch 2's life from 15 million to 19 million. That was how strong.
Don't resist, where Yao will be banished to Super Ohio.
Oh, wait, hold on. Ohio. Is that where the Paul brothers are from? In which case, no, Mr. President, I'm sorry. I'll behave. I'll learn English. I'll stop eating tacos. I'll stop drinking modelos. I'll stop mowing lawns. I will follow the law. Right, that's all Mexicans do, right? We just mow lawns and stuff. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll stop doing that.
Those early sales were. Some analysts were even predicting that most of those additional sales, past 10 on the way to 19, would happen right now, would happen right here during this holiday season, which is really funny because you look at the greater picture and, like, economically, you're like, oh no, this does make sense. We probably should have seen this coming. But then it's like, okay, well then why didn't the analysts see it coming? Why isn't that their job? Why were they predicting that everything would be hunky-dory when, if you follow the tech industry, you can, like, see how AI is disrupting things and how that's probably going to cause shortages? I don't know. I haven't actually dug into everything every analyst has ever said, so don't take that too seriously. Basically, though, we don't have solid numbers, and we especially don't have solid numbers across the board in every region. Obviously, different regions are...
Yeah, we were just looking at the American numbers. Those were the sales in the holiday for America for Nintendo.
Affected differently by all of this stuff. It's probably going to be a good month or so before we get official data from Nintendo and we know for sure how the Switch 2's first holiday went. But at least at the moment, it's not looking great. We don't have any reason to believe that it has gone well. And yes, I really do believe the economic
in America, I mean.
situation is large.
All right, so that's going to be it for this dumbass right here. So, yeah, he's basically admitting that we don't have any solid numbers, but he still wants to open up his stupid mouth anyways.
Is he not allowed to talk about the data? What? It's like, are we not allowed to talk about the data? Like, we have to know the numbers in order to speak on it, where we're just analyzing the available numbers. Like, is that illegal now? Is that not allowed? Like, what's what these guys?
Trump has super oil. It's like regular oil, but you have to fight 100 gorillas once a year with a knife.
Fight 100 gorillas or live in regular Ohio. I'd rather fight 100 gorillas. Yeah, I'll take fighting 100 gorillas over living in regular Ohio.
Because, you know, he's got a grift and he's got a show for these stupid ass Nintendo haters out there.
What?
This guy probably is Nintendine. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean,
that's the only thing he said that I might agree with. I think it is Nintendine. I think Nintendine and Arlo are the same people. Want to know why? You never see Nintendine or Arlo in the same room. Now, do you? Chat. Have you ever seen Arlo and Nintendine in the same room? Never. Ever. It's proof. It's proof that they are the same person.
He's got the same stupid voice. The only difference is that he doesn't always put out negative videos and he tries to sound like somebody who is not a hater. That's kind of the only difference, but he's got that same pansy ass voice. And
well, I mean, Nintendo guys in general, you got to feel bad for Nintendo guys. They have pansy voices in general.
Right now he's grifting and he's doing exactly what Nintendine does a lot of. So fuck Arlo. He's a fucking piece of shit. Fuck him.
Jesus Christ. Calm down. Why are you so fixated on Arlo specifically? Like, a lot of us talked about that exact stat. A lot of us. Me, Nintendine, Spawn Wave, RGT, everybody talked about that news topic. Why is Arlo signaled out? Is it because he likes Nintendo, so you expect him to be a loyal soldier like you fucking lame ass? You really want everybody to be a loyal Nintendo soldier? You're gay.
Can't stand his dumb ass and can't stand most of these other fake ass YouTubers who, you know, they're just so fucking subtle and so they're just their passive aggressive bullshit.
The butt hurt. This man is so fucking. He is experiencing the butt hurt. Somebody get some talco to put on his ass.
This is what pisses me off with these people and his dishonesty too. Dishonesty, not mentioning the fact that PlayStation 5 had a huge ass fucking discount. They were the only ones that had a big discount this Black Friday. Nintendo didn't have
You're not even going to watch the rest of his video, so how do you know?
Any of that. So, of course, they didn't sell well. They didn't sell gangbusters. No one's going to be rushing, you know, to Walmart or whatever.
Maybe he caught his wife cheating on him with the puppet. Imagine coming home and catching this blue puppet in bed with your naked wife. Her leg over his body, her bare naked ass being the first thing you see on someone else. Oof.
Store. No one's going to be waking up early on Black Friday to get a Nintendo console when there was no deals to begin with. So why would you be waiting in line for hours to get a Switch 2? You could get it any other day.
Nukem is more dishonest than Arlo is. For real. That's what I that's how I came out of this.
Okay. Anyways, that's going to be it for this video. This guy's a pretentious piece of crap. Fuck him. You guys let me know what you think about this stupid blue puppet.
Jesus Christ, dude. You didn't even watch more than 1 minute of his video, you dishonest hack. What a dishonest hack. What a piece of shit. This guy's a piece of shit. He didn't even watch all of Arlo's video. He just watched like a total like 1 minute and 30 seconds of what is, I think, like a 28 minute long video. Arlo's video is like 28 minutes long. And this guy will already throw out all the accusations. Oh, he's gonna get political. He gets political. Like everything he claimed Arlo was doing, he did. He was projecting hard. It was embarrassing. I cannot believe that this dude had the balls to upload this video. I think I might actually rip into this on my channel. Really teach this guy a lesson. Give him a good spanking. Really, really, really fuck him up. Mentally, you know? Like, scar him. Make him realize, okay, I'm never supposed to be that retarded ever again. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to do it, chat. What do you think? What do you think? Should I give this guy a mental beating? Really scar him? Really make him never forget? I've done that to a lot of people. I feel bad. Like, I for sure mentally scarred JTech TV, and I mentally scarred Dreamcast Guy, and Harmon Smith, and Reforge for sure. Oh, I did a number on Reforge Gaming. But yeah, again, you know, these guys need it. You know, they need to come out with the right lesson. Just stop being gay and lame. It's easy. It's not hard. Just stop being lame and game. Lame game. Gay and lame. So fucked up. Stop being gay and lame. How's that hard? Do it. Oof. Mentally scar him, man. Oh, we're gonna have to do it. We're especially gonna have to make it known to him that he's never gonna grow. He's always gonna be a loser channel. Like, we really have to lay that lesson into him, and I'm gonna have to be the one to do it, unfortunately. Little punks like this have to be humiliated. There's no other choice. What are we supposed to do? We can't just let him get away with it. Sungrand is... Oh, yeah, the damage I did to Sungrand. Yeah. Sungrand is the reason I can't do a mushroom trip. I'll do a mushroom trip, and then I'll feel all guilty. I'm like, man, I destroyed Sungrand. I'm so bad about that. And then the mushrooms are like, you are a bad person for doing it, Frit. I'm like, I'm sorry. So I can't do psychedelics because of what I've done to these people. So, Does that make me a beta? Oh, no. Now the chat's going to spam beta at me. And they're going to call me beta because I feel guilt. How dare you, Frit, feel guilty? You should be enjoying the misery you cause. I'm trying. Beta, Frit. No. Sungrand rage quit. We broke Sungrand so bad he became a Christian music artist for like 5 minutes. That's how bad we broke him. Stop calling me beta. I'm not beta. Oh, it's gonna be like that now, chat, huh? It's gonna be like that now. You're all just gonna throw beta at me, huh? Okay, all right, fine. I went and posted something on X for you, Frit. No! Beta! Stop calling me beta! Shrooms will haunt you, yeah. Alright, to end the night, we're gonna go to our last segment. The quartering gets creepy. The quartering creeps out his female employees. This is from 2 weeks ago, okay? But before we get to this one, we need to watch. Hold on. The Quartering Amfest. Creepy. Hold on. You guys need to see this. Whoopsie. The Quartering Amfest. Where is it? This is the Kino Casino version. Convention of States Amfest. Holy shit. Okay. The Quartering Amfest Catastrophe. Oh, we need to watch this. You guys need to watch this. Yes, we're watching the Quarter Pounder. Hi guys, it's me, Jeremy of the Quartering. I'm a fat fuck. And a fucking loser. But hold on. The Quartering. You guys have to see this. You have to watch this.
Okay, so the quarter...
Oh, God, no. I don't want to watch that. Here we go. Watch this clip, guys. Holy shit. This is just... This is something else. Hold on. Let me move it more over here so you guys can see them more. Less of me. Move me here. Okay. You got to see this. You have got to see this. Jeremy Ham Beast. I'm thinking about doing videos on the Quartering. He is going to be the biggest lolcow since DSP. I think as DSP gets older and eventually gout kills him and he's gone forever, I think like Jeremy Ham Planet is going to be one of the locales that replaces him. Because Review Tech USA has filled in a void. Like, Review Tech USA is a new locale. He's a part of the locales out there in the wild, roaming the pastures. Soon Jeremy's going to be out there. He's going to be a locale for many people. And you'll see why. This part is just creepy. Okay, so let me give you a backstory of what happened here. Okay, the quartering is apparently super broke right now, and he's begging everybody for money. He's like scolding his audience on social, like in his streams. He's trying to scam them with coffee brand coffee, and apparently he wanted to go to Amfest, but he was too broke, and he needed money for hotels, for flight tickets, so he could fly Melanie Mac, his fucking wet dream, and fucking Hannah, who used to work for, I think, Tim Fool, right? She used to work for Tim Fool. Isn't that who she used to work for? Yeah. And so he got his crowd to his audience to raise money to fly them to this convention. And apparently they didn't get put in a proper booth at the convention. They got put like next to like some janitor closet or something. They're like at the entrance, which is why people are walking in front of them as they're trying to do their show. It was a disaster. They didn't have the equipment for it. It was bad. He's not a bad guy though. Ooh, just wait. Suffocating! He's fat! He's broke! He's infernal! And then of course there's Melanie Mac and her caked ass with more like layers of makeup than layers of personality. The chick I wouldn't trust I don't trust her to cook anything. I can't even trust her to boil water. And then you have Hannah, who's probably like the most intelligent of everyone there. Because I know she actually cares, yeah. Sacre bleu modlik ham fest rat. Yeah. He got enough fat to last him at least 3 years. I know, that's why I don't know why he's begging for money. But anyway, look at the quartering. Look at his eyes. Like, look at this. But anyway, so he finally got with the crew live. He's been wanting to meet Melanie Mac in person. Look how close he's sitting to her too. Like, look how close he is to her. Look at that. Look, he's like, oh, I'm inches within inches of touching her heart. He has a wife too. And by the way, his wife is sick in a hospital bed. And instead of being by her side, he raised money to go fly out Melanie Mac to this convention so he could finally be inches within her. The sick fuck. He left his wife home. Sick. Not home, but he left her. Well, yeah, he left home. She's like, he's not even by her side. Instead, he's trying to fucking stick his dick in Melanie Mac. It's nuts. Yeah, he is married. I said that, yeah. But anyway, here's the video because at this point in the clip, Jeremy is trying to get Melanie Mac isolated. He's trying to get her alone with him, right? Because this is a wet dream of his. He's been talking to Melanie Mac. He's really creepy with Melanie Mac in streams. He's always talking about, like, his sex life around her. He's always talking about how he wants to see her feet. He's really fucking weird. Really creepy with her. And, in this part, yeah, no, wasn't he sick with the flu? I don't know. But you'll see some bags under his eyes. He looks terrible. Anyway, watch this.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be...
Oh my god, what is with this guy's eyes? What in the world is with those bags? We gotta put this in full screen. Here, I'm gonna take my VTube model off the screen because I need you guys to see this in full screen. Here we go. Look. Here, I need you guys to see. Okay, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at those fucking eyes, guys. Look at those eyes. He looks deranged. He looks so nasty, dude. Like, he is disgusting. He is so weird, too. Like, he's on drugs. I don't know. Apparently, he's a hardcore alcoholic, and he has sunken eyes, but I drink a bunch. I've never had sunken eyes. I don't know, like, how that even happens. Like, he just doesn't take care of himself. It's bad. Yeah, he's thinking what he wants to do. But anyway, Here he is basically saying, oh yeah, me and Melanie Mac are going to be watching the football game together. He's like, and watch Melanie Mac's reaction. Watch this.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight.
Look at the way she turns to the camera. Melanie and I will be watching. She's like, what? Oh. Oh. Internet guys get no play. It happens. It happens. Look at the way too much greedy Lisa, bro. Dude, look at the way she turns to the camera. She's like, uh-oh. She doesn't want to be alone with him. While his wife is sick, he's trying to bed the hard Christian. I know. Bro, look at that. He's been a known drunken moron. He used to drunk tweet the most unhinged things. Yeah. The other chicks looked concerned. Unforgiven in the chat, sucker. He could. No, Unforgiven. Where do you go? He deleted his message. Boo. All right. Well, anyway, she's like, uh-oh.
And Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Whoa, buddy! Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at that. Look at that again. She's like, uh-oh.
And Hannah Claire will probably be going.
She goes and she looks at Hannah and she's like, please, can you come? Don't leave me alone. Look at her. She turned. No fat girl to protect the Melanie. See, that's where a fat girl would come in. She's not interested. Yeah, she turns to Hannah and she's like, please come with me. Did you see that? She doesn't want to be alone with Jeremy. Bro, I think she mouthed help. I think so too. We got to watch that again. Here we go. Watch this shit.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game. Night, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
She said help. She mouthed help. No way. And then he's saying because Hannah Claire's going to stay home.
Somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can?
Damn! Oh, I can't watch it. No, you can. You can. Please. Unforgiven. Dead assault in love, bro. This is sad. This is pathetic. Oh my God. And just look at these two normal, all right, pretty okay looking women, I guess for the most part. They're pretty, you know? And there's this fucking looming, creepy, fat dude just right behind him, like, just look at him. Just look at him. Look at him, bro. Like, oh my God. He wants her so bad, dude. Melanie said, is like, yes, you can. Bro. Oh my God. Holy shit. Screenshot that. Look, that is just an unhinged. They are.
I would love that.
Oh, yeah, that would be
wow.
I would love that, yeah.
Thanks, Melanie.
Ah! The corner got cock blocked. He's so mad. He's fountain. He's mad. He's diabetic. He's broke. He gets no pussy. Ah! Ah! Jeremy with the Magic the Gathering exposed to butt crack. Bro, this is gold. He's so upset. He got cock blocked.
I would love it.
Yeah.
We just didn't know if you wanted to, but I'm great at watching sports, and by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Well, yeah. Well, we got to figure out where we're gonna go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I got to call.
Dinner? Oh, he was gonna try and take Melanie somewhere fancy. He was gonna buy her dinner. He was gonna get her wines. He was gonna try to booze her up. He was gonna try to take her back with him home. You know exactly what this fool was doing. Oh my god, I'm so pathetic. Oh. He looks like he's about to sell his coffee to both of them. Good, he is. Bro, his cock blocked reaction, though, was gold. He was furious. Hannah came in, she's like, I'll go with you guys. And I'll bring the baby too. And Jeremy's like, the baby? Bro. Why would he even admit that to that on camera? Because he's crazy. The quartering is a drunk fool. I mean, yeah, I'm a drunk fool, but I'm not like that. Like, I'm not. Holy shit, dude. The guy's he's insane. Dude had it all planned out, wine and dine. Yeah, he was gonna take Melanie out on a nice dinner date, leave his wife ditched at a hospital, feeling like she's unloved, unwanted. And he's like, oh, Melanie says the F slur, and she's white and skinny. But I mean, wait till. By the way, Melanie's looking old here. Is it just me, guys, or does Melanie look specifically old here? She's looking old.
Melanie and I will be.
Damn, the makeup's not working anymore. Melanie's looking old. Jeremy's just looking like he's about to fucking die of a heart attack any second. Hannah looks like she's, well, a mom. I think of everybody here, I like Hannah the most. Because at least she's pretty genuine in what she believes. Jeremy and Melanie are grifters, for sure. Clear grifters. She's old! I can't do it like PPP. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do what Kino does. Like, you got to watch Kino. Watch Kino Casino. They are fucking fantastic. PPP is like the next best entertainer. I love it. I could listen to PPP talk all day. Ash is hilarious. Worski's pretty funny too. And yeah, no, but yeah, she's old. She looking old. She has aged due to grifting. Ho is almost 50. What? No, wasn't she like 40? Oh my god. But anyway, it gets worse, okay? It gets worse than this. Because then these fucks, they try to do their little convention thing, and it gets fucking awkward as hell. Because so this is before leading up to their convention and shit. This is Jeremy just being genuinely creepy to his co-hosts.
But she has not showed up yet. I don't really know. Oh, okay. There she is. Oh, okay.
There I am.
Yeah.
Melanie was late to the show.
Looks like Melanie
Jerry's
Mack has
mad.
made 0 festive changes to her set. Yes.
Look at this. So what happened here is the quartering. So he pays Hannah. All right. Do you guys? All right. Raise your hand here in the chat if you know Hannah's lore. Raise your hand. If you don't know anything about Hannah, let me know now. I believe Hannah used to work for Tim Pool. I think so. That's who she used to work for. And apparently Tim Pool he's spurging out and having a panic attack. Apparently his channel's under attack. He's dying. He has no viewership. He's going through the same thing a lot of, political channels that have a downtime go through, where they see steady growth and then they see steady decline before it goes back to steady growth. But that period where there's steady decline, all these like conservative channels lose their minds. They're like, the left is attacking my channel. The Courting's like no stranger to that. But anyway, she used to work for like Tim Fool. No, he fired her. Okay, so Tim Pool fired her. I don't know her. Unforgiven. I don't want you to know her because you're gonna simp. Unforgiven is a hardcore simp. Like, he is he's unapologetically a simp. He admits to it all the time. He's like, I like the simp. I like doing things that women online. It's pretty gross. But yeah, Tim Fool. I call him Tim Fool. Everyone's like, Tim Pool. But more like Tim Fool. Yuck. But yes, I call him Tim Fool. And she used to work for him. She has a dick. She doesn't have a dick. Anyway. And then there's Melanie Mack, who has had trouble with her main channel on YouTube. Her streaming channel does fine, I guess. But on YouTube, her main channel is dead in the fucking water. So clearly ad revenue is really low for her with her kind of viewership. So they turned to Jeremy Ham Planet, who is an ultra simp. This dude Oh my God, does he thirst for Republican women? He thirsts so fucking hard for them. It's embarrassing. And with his, Jeremy thinks himself to be a millionaire. I highly doubt he's actually a millionaire. I think maybe he makes a few $100,000s, but I doubt the man's a millionaire. Yeah. Tim foolery, dim fool. and basically, so she turned to the quartering because the quartering has money. Quartering is notorious because he has hired females before who he gets really creepy with, pays them, overpays them. Jeremy overpays for shit. Do you know this guy pays for someone to make his thumbnails? He pays for someone to edit. He pays for someone to edit his videos that clearly don't need editing whatsoever at all. And then he pays these co-hosts to just sit there and be pretty and to be gooning material for his right-wing conservative audience who are like, please feed me my anti-woke slop. Here's your anti-woke slop, sir. You know, that kind of shit. Like, most people always, like, how can I put it? Quartering is the shut up and put the anti-woke slop in the bag. That's who he is. You know, it's like, shut up. Put my anti-woke slop content in the bag, close it, and shut the fuck up about your personal life, you weirdo. That's who Quartering is to his viewers. And that's who he is to everybody else. Nobody respects the Quartering. Nobody likes him. But that's how desperate Hannah and Melanie Mac are for money. They're willing to put up with his charades. And it's creepy as shit you'll ever watch. Now check this out.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and also here. So he does a Christmas thing. He asks them to set up Christmas stuff in their rooms for the streams because Quartering is trying. And Hannah just puts like some like low effort shit. Like there's a half-assed tree in the corner over there. She has like a little half-assed tree in the corner. She has like basic stuff here. Melanie Mac didn't do shit. Jeremy's mad about it.
Okay, before Thursday's stream, I will add festive change.
He pays them $10,000 a month? What? He pays Melanie and Hannah each 10 G's a month? How much does he pay Luke? Can somebody tell me how much he pays Luke?
I've got the baby.
I just want you to be in the spirit, you know?
Yeah.
Look, I mean, at this point, just wait till next year.
Bruh, chill.
I mean, it's already...
Oh, he's mad! Oh, he's mad! He's fat and mad! He felt it!
I do have the baby trees up.
Yeah, I guess. The baby tree. Yeah, it's fine. We've got, like, the podcast wars have begun. Apparently,
are we involved? Are you and I podcast?
I want to be involved, guys. I want to be, but nobody wants to let me play. Last night, Tim was like, "Man, nobody's talking about Candace Owens." I'm like, "Girl, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I've been all over this. Like, I mean, white on rice on a paper plate in a snowstorm."
Fucking hell! This is hard to watch. Like, he has to pay them $10,000 to pretend to be interested in what he has to say on camera. He has to pay them to be his friends. Friends that he can't touch. Not friends with benefits. Zero benefits. Oh my God, bro. It's bad. Look at that, dude. The way, like, Melanie Mac's ADHD hits in. She has to look somewhere else. She's like, I am bored. Like, Jeremy is the most uninteresting person to ever exist. Like, if this guy didn't blow up during a time when YouTube censorship was at its highest, he would have never had a channel. Because when YouTube censorship hit, they took down all the biggest right-wing channels, or at least demonetized them. But Jeremy remained because he was relatively clean compared to them. And he was very moderate, didn't toe any lines too much. And he blew up during that era. But once YouTube cut its heavy censorship policies and opened the floodgates, so many other right-wingers are just way more popular than him. Way more. Way the fuck more popular. And he's lost all momentum because it's like, why the fuck would I ever go back to the Quartering for my daily anti-woke slop? I can get anti-woke slop for any other, like, shitty creators. Jeremy's now no longer like the only supplier of anti-woke slop.
This is somebody saying they discovered a band that Jeremy's been talking about for years.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Did you guys hear the Chainsmokers? They're so cool. Bitch. Like, get it. I did a whole video on this today. I don't want to like spoil it because it's kind of a heartfelt plea to men to stop getting on OnlyFans. And in that video, I'm like, Melanie.
Bro, you have no right telling OnlyFans dudes anything. Like, you paid $10,000 to have Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire talk to you. That's what you fucking did. You paid them $10,000 each to talk to you. They wouldn't have talked to you out of their free will at all. And you can tell Hannah hates being there the most because she's an actual Christian. Melanie Mac LARPs as a Christian and Quartering LARPs as a Christian. But Hannah's the only actual Christian. So she has to put up with significantly more when you think about it. When you think about it, if you're a Christian like her, you're putting up with a lot when it comes to the quartering.
Mac would probably yell at me, but my brothers in Christ, like, get a divorce at least. Like, I didn't jump right to that. I'm like, hey, go to therapy. At least get off OnlyFans. I'm like, go get step one, get your porn for free.
Whoa, wait, what? Wait, is the quartering telling people to go watch porn? You're conservative! Right here, sir. You're number one conservative. Conservative Christian touting quartering, telling people to go watch porn for free. Great conservative wisdom there, Jeremy. I'm sure that's gonna go well with Republicans. Yeah, sure. No, what a fucking retard. Oh my God. This guy also at one point, this is a true story. At one point, the quartering was giving people tips on how to hide CP on their computer. Long story. I'll show you some other time. But he's weird. He's very, very sus.
I don't like where this is going.
Step two,
go to church and get off all the porn. You're a slave to it, man.
Well, Melanie's right about that.
It makes these guys a slave to it. And
you're working, though, Melanie. You're working for one of the biggest gooners right now. Does Melanie not understand that she's working for a gooner? Like, Jeremy is the horniest man alive right now. He cannot be within inches of Melanie Mac because he might just bust a nut just being in her presence. Yeah, Quarter Pounder is a freak for sure.
They're not going to have a healthy relationship if they're watching porn. They're just not. And I mean, I appreciate how you're trying to get them in the baby steps. Yeah. But just saying.
Melanie Mac had to correct the quartering. He's so retarded. He's fat and he's retarded. She had to be, bro, remember, we don't encourage people to do that. That's fucked up considering he was the guy who got banned from a convention that hosted a predator. Oof. With her, where's her healthy relationship? Good question. Melanie Mac is the only one in this podcast who isn't married. She has no husband and she has no children. Where are her fruits? Where are her fruits? Can I get everybody in the chat to ask that in all caps? Where are Melanie's fruits? She's dried up. She has no eggs. She's like Ash and Worski said. She's an empty egg carton. She has no eggs. I love that show so much. I hope they bring me on Kino Casino one day. I would love to partake of what they consume. It's great. She has dried up. Yeah. Who the fuck is that Hannah person? So she's some right-wing hardcore trad wife Christian. But unlike Melanie Mac and the quartering, she actually lives by her principles kind of thing. Anyway, she used to work for Tim Fool. He fired her, and then now the quartering has brought her on to work for him. She's saving herself for God, yeah. Melanie is a 50. Why would that stop you, Unforgiven?
Women. I know that Melanie is a hardliner on it, and I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm just saying I'm trying to get people to like.
I feel like you're taking a we should make some progress on this.
Well,
you know?
yeah, I mean, just look, jerk off to porn, but stop giving it to OnlyFans.
Bro, just stop. Your conservative news, sir. Fucking hell, dude. He is the worst conservative grifter I have ever. He is clearly 100% not on board for the shit he pushes on his channel. He just grifts. Like, he is not. Oh my god. Yeah, that's very conservative and Republican of you there, Jeremy. Go.
He ate all the sisters.
He ate all the SSDs. He ate all the RAM. He's fat. He ate all the RAM. Where did the RAM go?
Someone in chat says, as you get older, your sex drive goes down. Oh, that's not true for me.
Oh! No! Oh, no! No! No, why would you say that? You weirdo. You're so weird. Don't say that to them.
We should make some progress on this.
Well, yeah, I mean, just look, jerk off to porn, but stop giving it to OnlyFans. Someone in chat says, as you get older, your sex drive goes down. Oh, that's not true for me.
Oh my god. Bro, the goonery. Self-report much? The fuck did he just say? He's just saying look at Melanie and Hannah's face. Look how Hannah's expression changed when he said that. Watch this. She is grossed out. Like, who wouldn't be? This is a disgusting fat fuck.
We should make some progress on this.
Well, yeah, I mean, just look, jerk off to porn, but stop giving it to OnlyFans. Someone in chat says, as you get older, your sex drive goes down. Oh, that's not true for me.
Oh, this is so sad to hear. Oh la la, ça la bleu. Yeah, he's like the Twitch CEO. Oof.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
That's my reaction.
I have an OnlyFans account so that somebody couldn't create one.
Oh! Oh no! Why did you say that too?
Like for the quartering, but I've never.
He made it because he's hoping one day he can make porn with Melanie Mac on it. He's depraved. He's a perv. That soundboard worthy.
He ate all the puss.
He ate all the GPUs.
Like logged in, I don't know how it works.
What the fuck?
Like I've been molesting my monitor here.
Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ! Stop talking. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so much worse than we could have imagined. Oh, bro, overshares so fucking much, dude. Too much info. I'm molesting my monitor. Oh my god! Look at Hannah's
Happy New
face.
Frick Congrats on the Les Paul.
Thank you. Look at Hannah's face. Oh my god. Holy shit.
And like I cannot find the flippin' pop.
Melanie's pretending to laugh in the back. Oh my god, is that Melanie's laugh? Oh my god, she has the laugh of a witch. She's a witch. She's a witch. Everybody in the chat in all caps. She's a witch.
But I've never like logged in. I don't know how it works.
What the fuck?
Like I've been molesting my monitor here, and like I can't.
That fake laugh. Holy shit. She's just phoning in the laugh. Hannah's sitting there like, ugh. I can't believe this is what I have to do to put diapers on my baby. I can't believe this is what I have to do to pay my bills. I have to be on the street with this fat fuck. Hey, Chops, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. She's a witch. Oh.
I cannot find the flipping power button for it. I figured out
Oh my god.
my screen. I had to give it a reach around. I had to go up and under and use my fingers. And
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no. Oh no no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. He's clearly trying to get sexual with. He's throwing out innuendos, and they're
Is
not
violating the cuss.
like he's like, I have to molest my monitor. I have to finger it like this. Does the movement? I'm like, bro, stop being creepy to your female guys. Like, they're clearly not into you like that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. He just keeps going. I know, he won't stop. He is just unbelievably cringe. Hannah looks like she's about to vomit. Yeah. What a fucking weirdo. Jesus, Jeremy, stop talking.
and it was on the
That's
back.
personal. I don't want to know that.
She's disgusted.
I'm talking about my monitor, okay?
I don't want to know about any kind of technology. I don't want to know how any of it works.
Yeah, I mean, or you could
Hey.
you just substitute something else. Every time you want to go jerk off.
Oh, can you stop talking about jerking off?
Hard, you got a Les Paul, pretty sick. I've got a Gibson Les Paul Classic in deep purple. I love it. Keep on. Maybe one day you'll be on American Idol.
Oh, thank you. I don't think I'll be that good, but thank you. You have a Les Paul too, sir. Nice. Nice. Oh, you have a deep purple one. Nice. I have a gold top. But it's a fucking fantastic guitar. I love it. I love my guitar. Yeah. I don't know if it's worth $3,000. I can't justify it. But, you know, at least it'll retain its value for the most part. But anyway, holy shit, bro. The guy won't stop talking about jerking off. He's like, so much poor, I finger like this. I molested my body. Just stop talking about those things. Focus on covering your conservative slop. Just put the anti-woke content in the bag and shut up. Okay? You're not talented. You're not entertaining. You're nothing. Stop trying to be something you're not. You are just here to deliver anti-woke slop. Do the fucking job.
Run on the treadmill.
Buddy, he can't even walk up the stairs.
That's Andy Worski. Andy Worski's a fan of our channel, apparently. Shout out.
Something that, like, you know, and then eventually you'll just, you know, you'll get through it. I mean, I have a very addictive personality. I've dealt with a lot of addiction.
No shit. He pops pills, apparently. Apparently the quartering pops pills. He's always drinking Tito's. And by the way, if you have money like the quartering, why are you drinking Tito's? If I had money like the quartering, I would be buying the best booze. I wouldn't be buying Tito's. Like, what the fuck?
In my life, like cigarettes, Vicodin.
Vicodin? You were hooked to Vicodin? He's a drug addict! Oh, fuck. Here we go.
You know, pornography.
Bro! No! No! Why would you admit to that? Oh my god, bro! No! You are admitting to being a porn addict and addicted to Vicodin? And like your guests are just trying to talk about conservative news and slop, and you're like, Vicodin. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Whew. This guy, he just won't stop.
What? Basically, if one day I get addicted to working out, like, it's over.
Oh.
I'm gonna be shredded.
It's over for you, Ho.
Yeah, like, I'm just gonna be like walking around like just super swole. But
Yeah, sure. You wish. You fucking wish. Oh la la, no wonder she didn't want to watch football with him. Exactly, he's fucking weird. He's creepy. And it was just, it wouldn't be so bad if he was like, if he was a handsome, chiseled dude that looked like fucking Superman or some shit. Melanie Mac and Hannah probably wouldn't be creeped out, but because he is like this really creepy fat guy, nobody finds it attractive. It's just creepy. Oh, I'm gonna need to bleach my ears after hearing that.
So like, and every time I've kind of
He gets to a buffet, it's over. They'll have to close it down because yeah.
beat something I was addicted to. It was that I substituted something else that wasn't always something healthier, but like it was, in most cases, it was not as bad. And so like I just have a really addictive personality, and the thing will ever cost me the most in my life will probably be my work addiction. Like,
oh yeah, so addicted to your work. Bro, that's probably the Cordring's work, his job probably only makes up about 4 hours of his day. Because if he has editors, if he has researchers, if he has thumbnail makers, this guy, all he has to do is like, I bet he's so disconnected from the news he's reading, and that's why his content sucks. Because he's not passionate or actually cares about it. It's just something that was put in front of him to read for the day. So, you know, his content just always ass. It's so low quality. It's terrible.
Just say tickled is pickled, the fur is already.
Yeah.
that, you know, that has definitely put a lot of strain on almost every relationship in my life.
Oh my fucking, why are you telling the world this? Stop drinking. You can't handle your booze.
We do not care.
And I talk about it like kind of flippantly, but it's just, I'm just an open book. Like, I don't give a shit. Like,
Right.
I just,
You should start giving a shit. Stop oversharing.
this is who I am. And
Yeah, what you are is weird.
it's, you know, being addicted to work, you know, generally is
He's addicted to the grift.
not a bunch of negative, like, there's usually not a bunch of negative things.
No, there can be. I mean, like
There
being an
can be,
alcoholic
right.
is serious, you know? Like
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any, like, you know, it's hard to maintain friendships. I have friends.
Sure. No shit. Wow. You can't maintain friendships. I wonder why. When this guy was a part of the Magic the Gathering community, apparently, like, he was picking a fight with everyone in the Magic community. Everyone. He was a problem. And that's why he got, like, taken out of that community. And then he accused them of a lot of stuff. Some of it was true. It's a big story, but basically, like, nobody got along with him from the beginning because he was just an alcoholic, annoying person. Like, I know annoying alcoholics, and I know cool alcoholics. You know, there are people like you drink with, and they're just cool to chill with because they have cool stuff to talk about. And then there are people you drink with who act retarded. He's one of those.
Yeah.
But they only ask you to hang out so many times when you're like, you know, hey, I got something going on, right? You know, they just stop asking eventually. The local window.
No, Hannah and Melanie cannot relate to that. Hannah and Melanie live in a world where someone wants to fuck them every 5 seconds. Like they can't relate to the quartering.
Dingo says, switch porn
Like, nobody wants to be friends with the quartering or go out with him because look at him.
addiction for alcohol addiction.
I think you're misinterpreting our advice.
I'd probably stay on the porn.
Ladies and
Oh my fucking god. He's a gooner! He's a gooner!
gentlemen, we got him.
If you're choosing between
Look at Melanie. She's like, what?
the two. But, you know, obviously neither is better, but, you know, that's that. So got all sorts of, you know, great support from our viewers. I'm glad you're here. I do want to give Steven Crowder's thing another.
Why is there so many ums and ahs when he's talking? All the time. I just like feel like the things that are most related to me are sometimes you can feel that, and like so many uhs and like just God, it bugs me.
Shout out today again. He's not paying me for this. He's always just looked out for me, and so I'll look out for him. It's like
Play the Alex Exposed song? What do you mean Alex Exposed? That's Review Tech USA song, not Alex's song. Alex didn't make that. That's Review Tech USA song.
He launched this shout out thing, which is like Cameo.
Melanie, you're already in high demand.
He's on Cameo? What? Oh, review. Oh, shout out. Okay, that's basically like Cameo. What? Review Tech USA? Hey, oh my God. You know someone is broke when they're doing Cameo. He's broke! He's broke! It's official! He's broke! It's official. Like this confirms it. Like if you're on Cameo, you're broke. Like this is like the last resort thing to make up some extra bill, like dollar bills to pay for things. Jeremy is on there. Like who in the world is paying the quartering for a shout out? What the fuck? Who in the world is paying the quartering for a shout out? What do you get out of the quartering giving you a shout out? He sucks. What does he have to offer to your content? He is a personality vacuum. Like anybody who surrounds themselves around him, they just lose their aura, their personality, their soul, everything. Just like this guy has nothing. I don't get why anybody would pay for this. Review Tech USA. Wait, was Review Tech USA doing this? Fucking hell. I would never even consider it.
For this.
Melanie, I guarantee you, if you create an account on here, you'll out earn me like excessively.
I'll
like
do it.
the like you're gonna get paid
so
like
I can say my favorite words.
Yeah, you could just people can pay you $75 per pop just to call them the word.
Oh my God, and people will. But people aren't paying the quarter.
Who would fight Rich Quarter, Phil, Boogie, or Wings?
Who would win, Rich, Quarter, Boogie, or Wings? Wings. I think of everyone I've seen, Wings showed the most aggression. Wings beat the shit out of Boogie. Like, he beat the shit out of Boogie. I don't doubt he would beat the shit out of Phil, the quartering, and Rich. My money's on Boogie. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Who do you think would win that fatal 4-way? Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 5-way? Who would win? Yeah, I still, my money's on Boogie. Not Boogie, I mean, sorry, not Boogie, Wings. Wings was fucking insane. He had a lot of aggression. Like, if you watched, Wings got hands. Yeah, Wings, like, actually has actual aggression. He actually wants to hurt people. Like, when I saw him fight Boogie, I was like, this guy has so much built-up anger. Yeah. No, that's the name of the Review Tech USA channel for his comeback. Because a troll took Review Tech USA. Oh, okay. Alright. Thank you, Unforgiven. You Canadians are very useful. You have a lot of info, yeah. Yeah, alright. Wings is our bet.
Hey!
But I got an order yesterday and I did it, but I just want to let, this is Steven Crowder's thing. Shoutout.us/
Steven Crowder's doing it? Ooh, Steven Crowder must be broke.
Jeremy Hambley. You can request basically whatever you want for a custom video from me.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
He has one order. One review. No one is paying him. They're not buying his coffee. They're not donating. They're not paying for shout-outs. Nobody gives a fuck about this fat ass. He has no support. His audience doesn't care. It's a bold strategy. It ain't gonna work out though.
I did one last night, and that's not. Neither of these are great thumbnails. I'll update both of those. But Steven's always looked out for me, and so I'm hoping to get. And by
oh my God.
the way, I'm donating the money to Wounded Warrior Project, so I have the 50%.
You're gonna donate a small chunk. Wow.
donated to Wounded Warrior Project, and I'm keeping some back to pay taxes. So basically, 100% of what I would net is going to go to Wounded Warrior Project. And so get one as a gift or get one to support Wounded Warrior Project or whatever you like. Except Steven didn't use your coffee. Well, he promoted the cocoa, which he really liked. Steven is a real specific coffee head. And I know he likes like a very, very, very specific type of coffee, which we have, but
He didn't like yours because it's low quality. A coffee head wouldn't buy his coffee because he knows it's shit. It's shit coffee. They didn't want to buy it.
Hey, that ad probably was worth $25,000 to get a shout out from Crowder. So,
oh, he's jealous. He's mad.
Look at my first review, 5 out of 5. Great job on the shout out. So,
yeah.
You'll get, I currently have perfect score. So
perfect score, one shot.
Yeah, check that out.
You guys can change that though. Just
let's check out. Let's go to his page. Let's look at it more. What's it called? What's the website called? Hold on. Let's go and see if he got more orders. Hold on. What's the site called? Shout out. Okay. Jeremy Hambley. Shout out. All right, let's go look. Hold on. Shout out Jeremy Hambley. Let's see. Oh, he got some more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 orders. 50% to wounded. $47? $47 for a shout out from Jeremy? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? $47 for him to say what? For how long are the clips? Oh my God.
What's up, Marissa? This is Jeremy from the Quartering.
Marissa. Grant Levery. What if he's... You know what? I have a theory, chat. I think he's the only one ordering from himself to inflate and make it look like it's starting to be a popular one. Those are very, very basic names. I think he's paying himself for these shout-outs. I think that's what's going on here. Because there's very few.
With a little Christmas cheer for you. Now, look, this is from Eric. He said, I didn't say, he said to call you Hoglet. Now, I didn't say that. He said that. So if he's tricking me into insulting you, I disavow. But I heard you guys met on a road trip, or you guys were on a road.
Sure.
Hey, Luther. This is Jeremy from the Quartering. I heard that you recently self-published a book. That's actually really awesome. Publishing a book is something that...
Sure. We'll see this one.
Hey, what's up? This is Jeremy from
What?
the
This one
Quartering.
doesn't even have video! It's just audio! This is audio! What? These are just audio ones. That's not even video.
Merry Christmas, Teresa. You're wonderful. Wonderful.
Bro, I don't think any of it's real. I seriously think he's sending himself these. And this video looks like he has shrunken head. He has a humiliation fetish, fucking freak. Yeah. Is he still married or did he get divorced? I don't know. Apparently his wife's in the hospital or something. And he was just busy. But anyway, there's Jeremy being a creep there, but it's even worse. Because like he has a recent one. We'll watch it from the Kino real quick. Hold on. If you don't know, Kino Casino. How am I not sub? Hit subscribe. There you go. Go watch their coverage of the Quartering. It's the best coverage you'll ever get. But here they are at AmFest. This is great. Watch this.
So now at this point, like officially, this is where the wheels are completely falling off. Like no one cares. Everyone's checked out. Everyone's seething.
Is his job to, like, just insult his crew?
Here we
By the way, that's literally how the show started. How far did we get in? 12 seconds? There it is. The confession in 4K. Like, look at how uncomfortable Hannah is in this moment. Isn't this insane?
Dang it, this is crazy. No, Ash. Didn't he say he was giving money to Toys for Tots regardless?
Yes.
Oh my! Is there more?
This is the
There's
best
day
coverage
3.
you're gonna get on the quartering.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
so
fucking
now
go, bros.
Luke is now wearing his most inappropriate shirt yet. Seed oil free sperm.
There's Luke. So that's another employee that the quarter. Oh my God! Look how sad everybody looks at this shot. Everybody looks so sad in this shot. Look at Luke. He's apparently going broke. He's struggling. So there's Melanie getting 10K. She's got that shitty sweater on. He's got that shitty shirt. Hannah's dressed okay for the most part. Jeremy's dressed like a fucking dork. Here we go.
$9,000 alone.
I like how Ash is the Grinch. That's great.
So Luke is trying to sell his seed oil free sperm for $9,000 a load. The problem is they spiked his drink with Red Bull.
Yeah.
So now he's no longer seed oil free, buddy. I do want to point out this was the Saturday show. So we did our initial stream calling out Quartering and Melanie and all of them on Friday. And one of the points we made was that Melanie was dressed immodestly and was showing too much skin. Well, coincidentally, the very next day, Melanie Max completely covered up. We can't see her tattoos at all. There's no more cleavage. Now, mind you, she's wearing a dirty old fucking hoodie.
that is an ugly sweater. That is hideous. And she looks old. She looks shriveled up and old. And Luke doesn't look like he should even. Luke and the quartering don't even look like they should be. The only one who looks dressed appropriately for the part is Hannah. That's the only one.
Which is still slobbish as but at least there's no midriff or visible tattoos. But she decided to continue wearing the choker, which, okay, go ahead, Mel. But here we go. It's day 3. Now we can see the table. So the setup has slightly changed.
All right.
It looks even worse now, to be honest. I don't know.
Okay.
There's no energy
think
at
we
all.
are-
No, they're all mad.
Claire's like a
Something
fucking
happened
beer- yeah.
previous night.
No, dude, they're all pissed off and at each other's throats on day 3. Like day 3, they know that this is an unmitigated disaster.
Yeah.
They saw the Keno Casino coverage the night before.
Yeah.
They knew that they were totally.
I would be covering the quartering more, but I don't want to get in on these guys' market. These guys have earned that market. I have been waiting a long time for somebody to make hating on these grifters popular, and Keno's done it. Like, before that, everybody was too chicken shit to call out the quartering, to call out Melanie Mac, because they were seen as virtuous and correct by default, just because their side is just that retarded. They'll accept anybody in their side. And then once you're accepted in their side, you have like, you're immune for like a few years before like you fuck up. And they fucked up and they took a huge plunge, and now this is how desperate these losers are. Look what they have to fucking do. Look what they have to do to make a living. Like, they have to provide you slop, anti-woke content that they don't even believe in. And like, they have to like grift for conservatives, and you know they hate their lives. You know every single one of them hates their fucking lives.
Felt it, and they're at each other's throats. Like, this is, I genuinely think this is what's happened.
Yeah.
Good.
We got another thief. Thief. Okay, now watching you.
Take that woman's photo.
Watching you. Security.
Mel is so cringed out and icked out by Luke that she's putting her hand over his mouth to try and silence him.
Take that woman's photo.
Watching you. Security. Oh.
It
Speaking
feels
of
like
re-
they outnumber us so
Speaking
much.
of
but then-
refresh, it's
yeah.
like
Oh, shit. Okay, hey, chat. Sorry to abruptly. Well, we're at the 4-hour mark anyway. Sorry to abruptly end it like this. I wanted to watch some more of this. We'll save it for next Sunday. Next Sunday, we'll dive more into the quartering and his grift. All right, but for now, we will go ahead and end the stream. Thank you so much. It was one hell of a celebration. Thank you for 120,000 subs. You know, we will be seeing you again next Sunday. So be sure to tune in. With that being said, I'll see you guys next week. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good night wherever you may be. Sorry to end it like that. I'm almost out of it's friends about to show up right now, and so I only got like a few minutes to get ready. Frit pause counter 3,000. Yeah. All right, everybody. Have a good night.